should be.
Okay. Everybody's all ready to go?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Promotion.
I'm ready.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
After our adventurous start to our journey to the Thousand Isles, you have all returned to the Brass Griffin after a long but exciting start to your adventure. You have all retreated to your rooms, or for some of you, sleeping outside is just as well, especially if there's an asshole in the room who took the biggest room. We're going to completely gloss over that because that's okay. We don't care about that. As you sleep, you find yourselves plagued by nightmares. Horror after horror you face. You all find yourself awake in an inky black void. The only thing open are your eyes. No matter how hard you try and move an arm, a leg, a finger, your body is paralyzed, covered in an inky shadow.
Can I raise a hand real quick?
What's up?
I don't sleep.
Coda, you are finding yourself in this inky black void. All the same.
Okay.
As it seems you are piloting your body in kind of out-of-body experience.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yep. You are literally a prisoner in your own body at this current moment. All of you are, as you see your worst fears manifest before you. Coda, for you, you see a beautiful, elegant horse that you assume, as the animal itself is missing the entire top of its head. All that is left is a simply clean-cut hole where blood and viscera is dripping down from. The animal begins to spasm and shake as it lays on its side before a crimson mist pours out of it, slowly taking the shape of a woman. You recognize this woman, your patron. In her hands is a silver platter covered by a golden dome. She slowly lifts it up to reveal the severed head of your beloved unicorn, Rot. The creature's flesh turns black, pussing and bubbling with boils as slowly flesh rots off from it, slogging off onto the ground as the animal continues to seize before you, as Mahira, your patron, continues to step closer and closer to you. As she brings the head of your beloved pet directly in front of your eyes, its hollow sockets staring directly empty at you. What would you like to do?
Dakota's mouth is agape as his eyebrows are furrowed up, and he just looks speechless as he looks down at this atrocity, and he looks back up at Mahira. He's frozen. He doesn't know what to do.
A wisdom save. DC is 12.
Save. Okay, let me see. Oh my gosh, I'm so Tales of Equestria. I was about to try to look for the dice to roll. Okay. That is a 12.
Very nice. Coda, you feel a surge of your will return. You are able to thankfully escape from this nightmare as you quite literally sock Mahira in the face. As thankfully, you manage to wake yourself up in a cold sweat. You are in your empty room.
I'm standing there, and I'm like, I kind of lose my proper form, you know, like my like from standing upright, I kind of slump over a bit as I drop the javelin I was holding. I look around the room. What in the blazes was that?
You're right. As you turn to the mirror, you see a shadowy form standing just behind you, staring at you, caressing your face slightly and slowly, like a mother would to calm her child. You know this is your patron. She's watching you with great fervor.
Oh.
My lord, my lady. And he'll turn around and get on one knee. What would bring you here tonight?
The inky black shadow simply lifts your head and faces your chin to stare where the eyes would be. It seems your patron is simply here to watch you, to mark your progress, and see how far you're coming along. The shadow quickly dissipates into the inky black void, and you are left alone in the room once more.
I sweat a bit as I grit my teeth after that from my smile quickly dissipating. I glance at the mirror and I sigh as I sit down on the floor against my bed and I clench my legs up against my body and I hug my legs and bury my head in them.
Coda, as you get in the fetal position, you feel something strike you on the head. Not hard or particularly violent, but more or less if somebody had dropped something on top of you. Before
quick-
you... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna
Go
say he
ahead.
quickly looks up.
Before you, laying on the floor, is a beautiful handcrafted rifle made of dwarven ingenuity. You recognize this item that was shown off and was loudly heard by the dwarf that came in last night. Mole Moccasin. You realize that this is a Thunderer, a very powerful weapon, and a reward from your patron for seemingly surviving your encounter with Ozzy Dahaka.
He blinks as he slowly picks it up and grazes his hand over it with wide eyes. By the gods, this is lovely.
Raw energy lies in your hand. This is the weapon that could slay so many foes and enslave so many of those who would challenge you.
He starts to grin maliciously.
Perhaps you have done well. Your patron has rewarded you, but also do not fail her. This is a reward that shows that she has high expectations, and if they are not met, she will retaliate with heavy consequences.
Oh dear.
He grips it in his hands a bit and he sets it on his bed. He just looks up at the ceiling, putting his hands on the floor, and he sighs.
Very well. We will now move on to the next sequence. Aya and Engisir Veronica.
Ah, yes.
Veronica, you are in the empty black void. There is nothing around you. You are floating aimlessly, your body covered in the dark shadow like a cocoon, not caressing, but tight, as if someone is trying to suck the very life out of you.
Oh. Ah.
You see Aya, the beautiful creation, her metallic form slender and lithe, the perfect assassin.
Oh, how
Do you
beautiful.
do anything?
I would like to try and break free to reach the creation.
Make a wisdom save, DC is 12.
Uh, oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Ooh,
No.
that is a 3.
No.
Veronica, despite your best attempt as attempting to break the shadow, it is much stronger than you would have expected. Like a tightly woven blanket that has been knotted over and over again, it is impossible to break in your strength. You see Aya attempt to walk towards you, but her feet break off, rusted and covered in rotting iron. Slowly, Aya continues to try and crawl towards you, losing more of herself, rusting more and more. This creation of Morgarius, the pride and joy of Morgarius, is slowly dying before you.
No.
You try and do anything?
I have to reach her somehow. I'm going to attempt to like at the very least try and cast some sort of magic to keep her mended. I need to go and mend her. I can't let my charge can't just break like that. No.
Your arms and legs and mouth are all bound by the black inky shadow, this shadowy cocoon that holds you. You can attempt to break it again. DC is 12, another wisdom save.
Yeah, she makes it.
There you are. Veronica, you break free the shadow, like a butterfly escaping from its cocoons, and you rush towards Aya in any attempt to protect this creation of Morgarius.
Oh shoot. I have as she rushes over. I have yeah. As she rushes over, she begins to recite a small prayer to herself. Blessed is she, the great scaled prodigy, who learned how to tend to the great clockwork of the universe, and to the god Morgarius as she tries to fix Aya to the best of her abilities. She tries to cast mend on what is left over.
Despite your best attempts at casting any sort of spell, you feel no magic. The weave is severed here. You feel as if you are a puppet with no strings attached. Aya is laying in your embrace as she slowly rusts away, turning into nothing more than simply a pile of red dust. But, thankfully, with your prayer, you see a small copper lizard come out from the small pile. Perhaps Aya's soul survived this to some degree. Perhaps it was the will of Morgarius, or your attempts at a prayer.
I'm going to cup the lizard and hold it to my breast, and I'm going to try and search for safety.
Thankfully, a white light appears, blinding and chasing away the shadow. You awaken a cold sweat back in the tavern. You are free from this nightmare.
She immediately gets up and rushes over to the clockwork to check to make sure she's okay.
Your carefully examined eye has shown that she is perfectly fine. There is not even a single mark on her. She is pristine and perfect.
A sigh of relief as she unclenches her fist, and she's just like, "Oh, what a nightmare!" And she just kind of flumps up on the bed, doing her best to just be observant for the rest of the night.
The night is long and full of terrors. As it goes by slowly and slowly, every hour seems like it will take forever. But finally, the sun is coming up to chase away the shadow, to bring back safety into your life.
Sigh.
Chikia and
A sigh.
Luis, I forget your character's name.
Audie.
Audie, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blackjack, were you trying to say something?
No, just finishing off with a sigh of relief. That's it.
Perfect. Chikia, you are in the inky black void. There lies Audie, laying on the ground, unconscious and unresponsive. It does not even seem like he is breathing. Would you like to do anything?
She's immediately gonna run over and try checking on him, just shaking him and stuff to see if he's.
Make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 12 to break free of the shadowy cocoon.
12 exactly.
Nice.
Very nice. With your great will and desire to help your sibling, you are able to easily break free of the shadow and run over to him. He is unresponsive. There is no pulse. He is simply cold.
Yeah, I mean, eyes are gonna start swelling in her. I mean, tears are gonna start swelling in her eyes as she continues to shake him. Eyes swelling her tears. As she starts shaking, it was like, "Please wake up."
A hunter must hunt.
Sorry about that.
And you just continue shaking him. She
As you
tries
shake
to
him, his
wake him.
eyes- As you shake him, his eyes flash open, an inky black mass. There is no sign of your brother in here. You cannot even see yourself in the reflection of his eyes. Slowly but surely, his body starts to violently shake, bones twisting and cracking, as it seems that his curse suddenly got worse. Slowly, his skin turns black and scaly like a dragon's scales. His body suddenly begins to squirm and twist more violently as it seems his very chest cavity bursts open, his ribs turning into spiny, bony plates. As before you, it morphs into this great, massive beast. This is not your brother. This is a monster. It stares down at you. Its eyes, blank, white pools.
And she falls back onto her. Well, yeah, she falls backwards. And just. I'm sorry. I, I tried to save you. I'm sorry.
This is no longer your sibling. This is just a mindless killing machine. The great beast arches its back and begins to open its mouth as it seemingly begins to prep some sort of attack. Slowly, its body glows with red heat, its body sizzling, the stench of rot and carrion feeding from its breath. Before you, a large white beam strikes you. You are free from the nightmare. You, Odie, and Drake and the Drake are all free from the nightmare, and you wake up, the sun slowly coming over the horizon to chase away the shadow.
Yeah, I mean, she'll slowly just think to herself as she wakes up is I won't let that happen. I will do all I can to save you.
Your brother is thankfully resting peacefully. He snores a little bit, but I think you're happy that he's alive and breathing. Corvus Shay. For him, he lays in the inky black void, chained down as he sits on a marble table inside of a beautifully lit temple. Shay simply sits, and waits. He has been through this ritual before. He knows what this is. A dedication to his god. He is an apostle and he will become a martyr, a sacrifice to his god to forever be remembered as a holy man. Eyes purple and violet, beautiful shades as if the very amethyst of the earth are embedded in there. Slowly they begin their chants and prayers over Shay. And Shay is going to try and break out of this as he knows that he will likely be sacrificed if he fails. That is a 6. Well, looks like Shay's not going to survive. Despite Shay's best attempts at breaking free of his inky black cocoon, the priests hold him down. Slowly they pour over hot grease. It burns his skin, body burning, burns and boils forming over him. He knows this ritual. He will be burned alive, eaten by the flames that could kill a god, the black flame. He is a sacrifice for the Glomide King. Shay is going to attempt to escape again. That is a 5. Wow, Shay is really not trying here. Thankfully, despite Shay's best attempts and failing badly at trying to get away from the priest, a brown-haired, voluptuous woman bursts into the temple, great sword in hand, as she cleaves the priest in half, their bodies bisected and left bleeding on the ground. Slowly, the temple is consumed by the black fire, and Shay is left a free man, no longer one to become a martyr and no longer one to be sacrificed. Shay awakens from the dream in a cold sweat as he clings to his pillow, afraid of what might be. Thankfully, the sun comes over the horizon and brings with it the light of day. You are all safe from these nightmares. What would you guys like to do?
Koda is going to move to his door and he opens it to look at his skeletons. He's just checking on them.
They're standing perfectly still, guarding the door, making sure that no one is allowed to pass unless you say that they are okay to.
And he'll close the door again as he goes back and he sits on his bed. And he sighs.
Door shut. The room is nice. It smells good in here. Pumpkin spice. There's a little bonsai tree to promote peace and to help ensure one's growth as both a person and the growth of the plant.
He kind of looks over at the bonsai tree, his eyes kind of like half lidded and his eyebrows up, and he just kind of scoffs at it.
Oh.
The tree is insulted.
How dare you promote peace and harmony in my house?
Yeah, but it just fucking blast it with an Eldritch Blast. That it's like nothing.
He is going to put back on his armor and stuff for the day.
You don your golden suit of radiance and beauty as you are ready to start the day.
And he'll place on his mask.
Your mask slimmingly fits over you, oh Kota. You take a few minutes to kind of glance in the mirror, kind of admiring your own beauty. After all, you were lucky to be chosen by Mahira, and my god, are you a sexy bastard.
he smirks.
You are all ready to set forth an adventure for today.
Okay, he's going to step out of the room. Come, servants, we have a day to fetch. And he is going to head out and kind of stop and look at the doors of the other people for a second and then keep walking.
Interesting.
Skeletons happily follow you. You are their master, and they are designed to listen to you and only you. As you enter the open tavern room, you see a very beautiful piebald golden dragon. Next to her is a very tiny, what you would assume, baby white dragon. who
Can
is
I
very
roll
awk-
to Can I roll to see if I know what he is?
Sure. Roll intelligence.
Roll what?
Give me a history check to see if you recall anything on dragons or what this species might be.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. That's a 24.
Yes, you do. Bella, would you like to tell us about your little parasite?
Okay, well, um, so the white dragon is a little pseudo dragon parasite that is commonly known to manipulate the feelings of other dragons and make that dragon feel like that they're in a relationship with this dragon. And then once the time comes to have babies, all the babies are going to look exactly like him and then run away once hatched, ruining the dragon's hopes and dreams of raising young, just to carry on his parasitic species that leech off of the other dragon, eat their food, and sway their decisions.
Coda raises an eyebrow. This isn't a normal sight, but he finds it a little amusing as he walks forward and he comes up behind them from the table, like behind the table.
Perfect. I'm going to pause you right there.
Okay.
Bella, would you like to describe your characters for us?
Yeah, okay. So, my character is Maxie, the golden piebald dragon who was raised by dragonborns after they killed her mother.
Well, you don't have to explain your backstory.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't know this just yet. Just what they look like and what they're doing.
She's a piebald golden dragon, and she's lawful good and a warden, and yeah, she's married to this guy, or at least she says she's married to this guy.
You have a certificate?
Yep, oh, they don't have a certificate, they're dragons.
Damn dog's trying to steal my dice.
Your dog always tries to steal your dice.
He's trying to. He's trying to fucking rip it out. Sorry. Keep going, Bella. Tell us about your little parasite and what he's doing.
This is Bo. He has decided that she is now his wife with quotation marks, and he's just been leeching off of her for a while now. And he's not strong at all. He can't really carry any weapons because he's too weak. But he's a devious little guy.
Beautiful. Coda, back to you.
He's going to lean in with his hands behind his back and he says, "Well, what do we have here today? Good morning, you two. May I have the honor of your introductions?"
Oh, turning around is Maxie. She looks over at this strange new person who's a reptilian on two legs, but not quite what she's used to. And Bo turns around very fast, and he sort of hisses because he's upset that his mealtime is being disturbed. But Maxie speaks up. Oh, well, hello there, sir in fancy garments. We're just enjoying a meal at the moment. Who are you?
I am Dakota Douglas, and I couldn't help but notice how interesting your little friend here is. And he kind of pats pats Bo's head.
Bo is not pleased by being called her friend, and as well, tries to swat at his hand.
You
Hi.
swat metal armor.
Yeah, it doesn't do any damage. He just swats. And he speaks out. I am not her friend. I am her husband. And Maxie just looks away a little bit, then looks back, and she's like, "Yes, that's my husband." She seems a little embarrassed, but that's okay. Bo is trying to square up.
Your husband now, And he'll do the DreamWorks face as he looks down at Bo, and he just looks so smug, like he knows exactly what you are.
Yes, I am her husband. Do you think it's wrong because I'm such a small dragon? No, of course not. There is nothing wrong with it.
No, nothing wrong at all. Could I ask what brings you here?
Well, we're here to enjoy a nice meal, as you could see. Yes, we're here to enjoy a decent meal at least. We recently came in with a little bit of money, so we decided to treat ourselves a bit.
Hold on, my mom won't
Yes.
stop texting me.
A 5-star resort at the Thousand Isles. We have 3-headed storm dragons who breathe lightning and jellyfish-looking gods.
Okay. I simply hope you don't mind if I join you. And he'll take a seat and motion for his skeletons to come behind him.
Ah, no! No, it's okay, Bo. It's fine. We can use a little bit of company right now. I mean, I want somebody to tell our adventures to.
You know, I actually have some friends that can sit with us. And he'll motion for the skeletons to come sit down too, just to piss off Bo.
Bo looks at
Skeletons-
the
I'll
skeletons
take a seat.
angrily. He does not like the presence of such beings so casually in this fine establishment.
Yes, this is George and Henry. Say hello, George and Henry.
The skeleton on the right, who you presume is George, takes his hand and quickly waves back and forth. But as he's bringing his hand up a little bit fast, he accidentally smacks George in the face, knocking his head off.
Oh, please be a dear and get that for him, won't you?
Henry happily fetches the head and places it back to Henry or George, whichever one he was.
Yeah.
Headless.
The higher health will be George.
There you go. Perfect.
Right. I see that you dabble. This is Bo speaking. I see that you dabble with the undead. Quite unsavory, if I must say, and they smell quite horrible.
Why? I believe your husband is quite rude of my friends here.
Oh, please don't mind him. He's a little grumpy right now because he hasn't had his full 3 breakfasts yet.
3 breakfasts, my.
Yes, he definitely likes to enjoy his meal times.
Piggy wants
Such
3
an
breakfasts, huh?
Such an appetite. Did someone say that in game?
Yeah, one of the bar patrons said that.
Oh.
Yes, and then she's cut off by Bo. There's nothing wrong with a man enjoying 3 breakfasts. It's
What?
perfectly normal in some societies.
He kind of he chuckles a bit at you. He chuckles a bit at you calling yourself a man.
Bo just looks at Dakota with a very angry face, very angry little guy face.
Now, if I couldn't help but wonder, you said that you're an adventurer, are you not?
Oh yes, we are adventurers. I make sure that we both stay safe. I travel the lands, destroying things that I consider evil, I suppose. And earn gold while at it. I protect some villages, some towns every now and then as well.
I see. And I would like to presume an offer. Me and some acquaintances are on a mission at this moment, and I would like to know if you'd like to come with us. And he'll smirk at Bo so smugly.
I'm going to pause you right here. Bella, you remember that you were hired by El Turel from the city of Talith to meet there to hopefully find a way to get to the Maelstrom and the treasures of Aranor Valen. Perhaps this strange lizard man in golden armor is one too who has been hired by El Turel.
Oh, well, you see, I've been hired by somebody already, and I don't exactly want to give that up if it means, um, I travel with you. I, could I say the name of, who she's hired by?
Yes, you are all working for the same person. You just don't know that.
Okay. Um, I'm working for someone called Altarel.
Oh, what a coincidence! So am I. We must be on the same quest. The Maelstrom?
Oh, yes. What?
Then it would be quite beneficial if we worked together, would it not?
What? No! You get no! We work just you and me, Maxie. I know we work just us, but it would be nice, to have some extra people along. I mean, I know our conversations are really nice. Yes, we do have good conversations. I would like some more people to talk to. What? You don't need anybody else to talk to, Maxie.
And he's going to put his hand, lean his hand down on Bo's head, kind of smushing his mouth closed.
Oh.
We have plenty of people to talk to.
I'm going to pause you here. As you pet Bo on the head, all of you chat and talk to each other. And we are going to move on to Engisir, Veronica, and Aya, as you have all woken up from your nightmare. Or, well, I mean, you were just sitting on your bed watching Aya, so.
Yeah, she sees Aya begin her boot up sequence, and Aya just stands and she's just like, "Oh, hello, Veronica." Veronica's just like, "Oh, you're so good." And Aya's like, "Of course I am. Why Did something happen? Veronica shakes her head and she's like, "No, no. Let's just go get some breakfast. I'll talk about it with you later. Later. I need some time to process what happened." And Aya just nods, and she's like, "Come, I will lead the way." Never forgetting that technically Veronica's subservient to the to the robot.
You walk out into the open tavern hall, and you see Kota, his two skeleton friends, and seemingly talking to a dragon, and a very, very tiny dragon, who is attempting to try and swipe at Kota for petting his head again.
Not petting, smushing. I guess it looks like petting to Maxie, but
Little picture pat.
His little mouth feelers are like trying to push your hand away.
I press harder.
So you don't really, or you do see that underneath this tall, imposing figure right here, underneath a really heavy cloak, is wearing some sort of beautiful, elegant dress underneath, but otherwise it's mostly covered up by a long cloak, and you just see what essentially looks like just a porcelain mask that, like, someone would wear at a masquerade party is covering her face. And she like moves over and stares at the party silently as Veronica comes up and she's like, "Oh, who do we have here? Coda?"
Oh, these are my new friends. Aren't they lovely? This is Maxie, and this is Bruce.
"Oh, it is nice to meet you, Bruce and Maxie.
He's sure to
Mine."
squish. He's sure to squish harder down on Bo's head so he can't correct it.
Veronica goes up to Maxie and she's like, "Oh my, you have such beautiful scales."
Oh, thank you. I work hard to make sure they're pristine. Bo definitely likes it when I look my best, and then Bo is just like,
Bo is just seething and being petted by Kota right now, having his head squeaked.
"Well, I don't know much about the care for living dragon scale, but if you ever need help, I have toolkits." And she just like points at her tool belt, and then she's like, "Oh wait, assuming are they coming with us?"
Yes, they are. They are actually on the same quest we are.
"Oh, then yeah. If you ever need help polishing your scales, just come and let me know. I can help."
"Oh, thank you."
So
Um,
many new friends for Maxie. Isn't that right, Bruce?
Oh, poor Bruce.
No, don't feel bad for him.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean, Kota, you're still like petting his, like smushing his head down, so he's still like
Yep.
just like squished against the chair a little bit.
Yeah, I imagine like a gummy.
I just
Yeah,
look-
pretty much. He's like, literally just squished like a gummy bear.
Aya looks down and she's like, may I pet the Bruce?"
Oh, of course. And he'll lift his hand off. Go ahead. He loves it. He's just a little shy, so he might say he doesn't.
Within less than a second,
Sorry.
Bruce feels a metallic hand, with sharp razor sharp claws, petting him, and maybe a little bit too forcefully.
Bo starts to wiggle a lot, and then you notice his little feelers on the side of his little face and his mouth wiggle a little bit, and it's like he's doing a little communication right now. And Maxie starts to look over, and she's like, please get your hands off of my husband. I would prefer it if you did not touch him.
Coda is just like holding his hands together and twiddling his thumbs as he glances aside, like he's not doing anything.
Aya just looks at you and is just like, okay, if you ask, and she takes a step back and then continues to silently watch the rest of the group.
Bo gets up a little bit, stretches, and shakes himself off. Never had my second breakfast disturbed like this before. All of you are heinous. It's like, no, Bo, don't say that. They don't know any better. It's okay. Just go back to eating.
Oh, I know. We only just met. You'll have to enlighten us about your boundaries.
And I'm gonna pause this right here.
Dakota's such a dick.
Dakota is a dick. That's literally his only that's his main personality. It's just dick mode all the time.
He's in dick mode.
Audi, Zikio, or Louis, tell me your guy character name again, because I'm gonna call him like Audi, like he's a car.
It's Audi.
Audi, thank you. I keep fucking forgetting.
Yeah. I don't know what the
Audi.
first name you said was, because I don't think that was
I said
right
Audi,
either.
like a car.
No, you said another name.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck I said.
It's Chakia.
Ozzy probably, or Odie, like from Garfield. Thankfully, you have had a horrible night. The nightmare has left
Thankfully?
you pretty much sleepless.
Did you say thankfully you had a horrible nightmare?
No. Thankfully, nightmare is over and you are awake. It was awful. You have pretty much had no sleep whatsoever, and Sikia has just been watching Odie the whole time, just making sure
Kia
he's breathing.
And Audi.
Here, Odie. Look, I'm not good with names.
I should just rename him to Odie.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna call him that all the time. But despite the horrible nightmare that you have had, tell me his name again.
Audie.
Yeah.
Audie. Thank you. You have to tell me a couple times. I gotta
You should write it
stick with
down
it.
somewhere.
Yeah, probably. Audie is thankfully breathing, alive, and healthy. You see in the tavern windows what seemingly looks like a little gathering, a little party for breakfast time. Aya and Jessia, Veronica, Kota, the skeletons, and seemingly 2 dragons, which you are surprised by. And your little Drake kind of pops up, his head finally awake, and kind of runs over to the window, staring at these 2 extra dragons here.
Goodness.
Audie's still asleep, right?
Yeah, he's still asleep. He's snoring still.
Yeah, she'll go over and kind of wake him up.
Yep. Jakia, you walk over to Audie and just kind of lightly tap him a little bit on the face, kind of shake him a little bit just to wake him up, kind of get the stirrings of the morning going for you guys.
Yeah, let's see, actually. Does he wake up?
Oh, you guys are both awake. Oh, that is a 9.
No, he sleeps.
Nope, he is still asleep. He is knocked out like a light.
He rolls over. No. He kind of sighs and decides whether or not to leave him there or take him with. But eventually she tries to wake him up again. And come on, it's time to go. Yep, he's awake. He
There you
slowly wakes up and sighs, I guess, from having to sleep outside. And is it cold? Is it hot? What is the weather like?
A little chilly, a little frosty, but overall it's pretty decent.
All right.
Considering your guy doesn't wear a shirt, it's probably colder.
I mean, he would be wearing a shirt.
I was gonna say he doesn't wear a shirt. He's just got his tits out.
No, he's wearing He's wearing a cape, like a capelet.
Oh, superhero.
I mean, he doesn't know for sure that his clothes won't just rip apart whenever he transforms, so
Yeah.
They probably get
which they
absorbed.
don't, but he doesn't know that. So he wears that so he doesn't accidentally rip his clothes, but he doesn't know they just kind of don't rip. Yeah, they just kind of talk to each other in each other's head and just kind of just, yeah, did we have to sleep outside? Kind of things. Have that whole talk about why they're sleeping outside and stuff, which reminds Chikia of yesterday. And after a bit of talking and stuff, they decide to go inside to join the others.
Alrighty. The three of you walk inside, leaving the cold outside and joining in the warm radiance of the tavern. The smell of cooked food, the sound of happy voices all chatting with each other. As you see Coda and you see Veronica, Aya, the two skeletons, and two new companions. A dragon with a lovely piebald pattern and a very tiny dragon who Coda has seemingly been annoying all day.
Hmm.
Oh, good morning, you two.
Yeah, Chikia will speak. Hello, it's morning.
Hello, Chikia. Look at our lovely new friends here.
Yeah.
Are they friends?
Oh yes, they certainly are. And he'll grin at Bo.
Yeah, I doubt they're friends with you.
Maxie, we're friends, right?
Yes. I mean, we're certainly more acquaintances. I mean, we'll certainly become friends, I guess, more so on the journey, since we're all going to the same place. And I'm sure Bo will not get in the way. He'll be okay.
I have to ask, what does Bo contribute whenever you go on these adventures? How does this strong little fella get by?
Well, for your information, I I'm a very good memory bank, and I also am wise beyond my years. Um, I'm more like the brains, when she's like the brawn.
You are the brains, I'm sorry, but seems like you might be outshined here, not to be rude. He grins and kind of taps his own forehead.
You're not her husband, so it doesn't matter.
As you're
Uh,
all chatting with each other, Corvus Shea finally leaves his room and enters the site of the tavern, seeing all of you standing around the table with dragons, with robots, and all this weird shit. Shea looks awful. Like he has not slept at all. His eyes are heavy with bags, and he just looks exhausted. It looks like he'll topple over, even if you push him with one finger.
Coda will look over and he'll like, oh, mortals needing sleep, and he'll kind of pick up a glass and with like his thumb and his finger, and he'll swirl around the water side of it.
No, good morning, Shay.
Not a good morning. Terrible morning. Just. Ugh. Fucking horrible sleep last night. There's a dragon here. Do we all see that, or?
Oh yes, this
Yes.
is Maxie and Bruce.
it's Bo.
Oh, I'm
Uh,
so sorry. I'm just terrible with names, especially if they start with B.
Oh, Bo, I'm so sorry. I didn't. I assumed.
Shouldn't
growls.
assume, Coda tells you.
Maxie looks up though at the new person. She looks around at all the newer folk and the Drake over there, and she introduces herself. Oh, hello there. I'm Maxie. My appearance may be a bit startling, but I promise you I am an honorable being.
Orbis Shay. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Maxie and Bo. As Shay walks up and shakes both their hands.
Oh, and Bo shakes his hand and is happy about shaking hands and not being petted. He feels a bit more respected right now.
Not being squished.
And
Yeah.
Coda is going to lean down to him and whisper, "Oh, look at you, shaking hands like a big boy." And quickly, sit upwards again and look up at the ceiling with his hands in his lap, smiling like he didn't just do that.
Just whistling nonchalantly. It's like,
Yeah.
that was me.
He's just humming.
Bo just tries to ignore it and just stare on.
Despite the horrible night that you all had before, one thing is common that is driving you now. Hunger! It is breakfast time, and you have not eaten whatsoever. You are starving. You did not even eat after your big battle with Ozzy Dahaka. You have not eaten for probably at least almost, well over at least 36 hours. Probably even longer than that, given how long the journey was and how awful the food was on the Dreadnought.
Didn't I eat? I had like a steak.
I don't know, probably.
Yeah, I
Probably stole
remember
it.
ordering food.
Yeah. Regardless, Veronica's hungry. She could eat.
Yeah. It's nummy time.
I want some eggs and bacon. And a beer.
The Orc Tavern guy is sitting right here at his little bar, and he is happy to take orders.
Eggs, bacon, and a beer. That's all I need to start my day.
Eggs, bacon.
How classy. And
You too? Looks over at
They-
Sikia and
Yeah, they
Buddy.
order the same thing pretty much.
beer, bacon, eggs.
I will take, and he kind of thinks about it for a second, and he goes, "Do you have any raw pork?"
He flips through a little notepad. Close we have is beef. That work?
Lovely, lovely. Yes.
Right then, one beef steak.
Extra juicy, please.
Juicy? Alright. Juicy. Big lizard. And she's gonna walk over. Just coffee and nothing more. Right then, coffee.
Oh shit.
Right then, anything else?
Eat something.
You're right. Just bread or something. Something light. I hate his own too much. Bread.
And he's going to, Coda's going to step away for a moment, and he's going to caress his finger in the air, like almost as if he's beckoning, but he's not. And as he's kind of pointing at Shay, and he goes, "Looks like someone had a bad dream." And he's going to walk back over to Bo and sit down.
Oh.
Jay is just gonna sit next to Angesia Veronica, just tired, his haste in his hands. He just does not want to deal with today.
She's gonna hand him just a small a small flask, and she's like, "Drink some of that. It should really take the edge off once you get your coffee.
Cheers.
Just a shot. Just a
Cheers.
shot."
Flask. A shot? What is this? And Shay kind of shakes the flask around.
Oh, it's something that me and the other engineers drank when we had a really hard, long night. Don't worry about it. It'll go down like oil, like motor oil, or like
Oil.
It'll go down like greasing oil, but it's fine. It's fine.
Grease.
No, trust me.
Oh, the
It
Agency doesn't
tastes,
know what
it
people
tastes like
drink.
oranges. It tastes like oranges. Okay.
The Agency doesn't know what people drink. Oh, that's hilarious.
I
Fine,
do
the
know.
comes with my drink.
I think you've spent one too many days around your little friend there. Speaking of which, and he looks over at the stage. She seems to be distanced.
Uh, Veronica's just like, it's normal. She likes to watch from a distance to make sure that we're all safe.
Peeping Tom.
I
Peeping
see, and
Tom.
does she ever
Suppose.
watch you in some undesirable situations?
No.
Any funny situations?
Maybe? Aya just steps forward and she's like, plenty of funny situations. Ones which I will not be divulging to any of you.
Ooh, see, that's the type of story you have to share. And Shay slams back some of the drink in the flask.
He think of it kind of like a wake me up shot. It's a blast to the system. It goes down harshly, but the aftertaste is nice.
His eyes just fling open as the pure, just raw, like strongness of this drink just hits him. It's just like, not bad. He was a bit of a chaser though. He just hands back that little flask to Veronica.
She puts it back in her pack, and she's like, "Yeah, we make that out of the leftover crystal shards from our engineering process. Stuff comes with a real kick."
Right. You drink crystals.
Yes. Oh, it's harmless. It's harmless. We've been doing it for years.
Just wait until she grows an extra arm.
Well, if I grow an extra arm, I can replace this one and give it back to the hills. And Shay kind of looks at his golden arm.
Veronica chuckles.
Coda
Well, you
is
guys have
going
some
to. Oh, sorry, what?
Oh, you're good. You guys have downtime. You're free to do whatever right now.
Coda is going to look at everyone over at the bar, and his smiling, but his smile kind of falters, and it turns into a small frown as he's kind of staring past them now. He looks over at Shay, who seems to have had a rough night. In fact, everyone kind of probably looks like that. And he thinks back to what happened, and he knows, as he doesn't sleep, that clearly was not normal. That was not. These people did not just have nightmares, it was something of a spell. And he thinks, he's like, I could just keep this to myself, but it seems something is amiss. Perhaps I should let the others in on it, and so I won't be all alone per se whenever it comes up. And once everyone has their breakfast, he's going to motion them over to come around the table. His demeanor seeming a little more serious compared to usual, as he's not smirking or looking smug. He's just got a almost neutral, serious kind of face. His brows are not furrowed at all, but it's just a different look for him.
Alright. Well, the orc, little tavern master, goes into the kitchen, chopping away at some of the food to make breakfast for everybody. Shortly coming back at least 10, 15 minutes later, not too bad of a wait, and passes out all the food to everybody who has ordered something.
Alright, so I motion everyone over now that they've got their food with that, the face I described. And he also motions for the skeletons to move away from the table.
The party sees Coda beckon them over, the skeletons moving out of the way. Jay is still eating, just kind of picking off everybody's plates after they've left. It's like, hang on, almost done. Jay's still stuffing his face with eggs and bacon. Then he's gonna come on over.
Question, Ben.
Yes.
Would the Drake also have nightmares?
No,
Okay. That's the
he's
only
fine. As far as the Drake's concerned, there's a new dragon. It's pretty nice.
But no nightmares?
Nope.
Okay.
Just nice sleep.
Yeah, Chikia chooses not to go. She doesn't like the guy.
He rolls his
Very
eyes.
clever.
So
He doesn't
Audrey
want
goes
to-
for her.
He doesn't want to be bothered to beckon someone over or beg, so he ignores her. Say, did anyone else have a peculiar night?
I didn't.
kind
Audie says.
why do you ask?
Well, it seems that several of us have been racked with, how should I say, nightmares, and I don't exactly sleep, so you know this is interesting, to say the least.
Interesting. Were you like in an inky void?
Yes, I was, and you saw something beyond your comprehension of nightmares, am I correct?
Kind
Nothing
of.
bad. That probably should have stayed dead. Perhaps.
I was wrapped in this like substance that didn't want me to move, but I was able to break out and save something of Aya after a prayer. That's really about it.
If you ask me, I think something's trying to scare us off.
I mean, it's powerful magic coming from the maelstrom. I wouldn't be surprised.
Hold up. Make a history check.
Okay, history check it is. Oh, hell yeah, that's a modified 20.
There you go. Coda, as you try and draw upon your recollection of that awful nightmare, you remember very faintly being in a sort of brightly colored room. Before you sat a massive blue-skinned humanoid, 6 arms, his hands facing backwards, a bushy black beard darker than coal, thick eyebrows, and atop his head laid a golden crown. On his shoulders lied a head of an animal. His left, a crocodile, a vulture. His right, a bull, and a hyena, all laughing at you as you seemingly remember the horrible, torturous feeling of being left in that terrible nightmare. Was this the cause of your nightmare? Who knows?
Am I able to know what this guy is?
If you would like, you can make an Arcana, History, or Religion check to try and see if there is anything magical, divine, or historical you can do. Just tell me what you're rolling.
16.
What are you rolling? Arcana, History?
It doesn't matter, they all the same modifier.
Okay. Well, I mean, it kind of does matter, because if you're choosing, like,
Okay.
History...
I'll do history.
Okay. You recall very faintly a story of a similar creature, a fiend lord. You don't remember the name, but you remember that this is almost a certainly demonic force at hand, playing you like a puppet on strings to be tortured for his own amusement. You remember that the key feature about this creature, this fiend lord, was that all of his hands faced backwards.
And can I am I able to roll and maybe know what his motives are, or
You can try.
maybe think of what his motives might be.
Give me an intelligence check and just see if you can draw upon any reason as to why you would be tortured like this.
That is a modified 20 again.
Whew.
Koda, as far as you are concerned, you do not know why you were tortured like this. Perhaps this is some cruel game by the gods designed simply to get a kick out of the mortals that dwell on this land. Perhaps it's a warning sign to not venture further into the Isles. As far as you are concerned, you don't know why you were tortured like this. But you now somewhat have a face to put to who tortured you.
He just looked like he was thinking for a while, and then he finally speaks up. You know, I think I have a hint or clue as to who did this, though.
And through a mouthful of bacon, Veronica's just like, who do you think it is?
He kind of twitches an eye, looking a little grossed out at Veronica as he leans his head back. Hold on.
Ben,
Okay,
would the
sorry.
twins
Oh.
know the other dream or not? Through the whole mind share thing, or is it only
No.
Chikia who knows it?
Only Chikia knows it.
Okay, so
As
yeah,
far
Audie is
as-
just completely blind.
Yeah, as far as
and
Audie
nothing
slept,
to
he was
this.
literally just perfectly fine. He had like a nice, perfect, like 10 out of 10 dream.
Yeah, Audie's just confused.
Hey, Bella.
Yeah?
Doe just got you a shiny Rookity.
What?
She says she'll trade you.
What does she want?
I don't know. You'll have to talk to her.
Okay.
But anyway, Koda, as he's talking, he says, there is a demonic presence known as the Fiend Lord. A quite hideous...
Fiend Lord.
What? A Fiend Lord?
A Fiend Lord.
He is a Fiend Lord, and he's quite the hideous creature, if you ask me. No vanity. He's huge, bulging, with blue skin and... How many arms?
6.
6 arms, all hands pointed backwards. Not to mention the animal heads that mock and laugh at you.
By Margarius, that sounds demonic.
Ugh.
Doesn't it?
Fucking devils, fucking fiends. When will they leave us alone? I just want treasure. I want to leave this behind. Fucking nightmares. And Shay just slams his fist on the table, annoyed by this.
Koda kind of brings his arms off the table straight down as he watches Shay pound at the table with his fist. And he looks down and goes, well, you know, that's the price of adventure, dear. It's always going to be a hassle, whether you're fighting monsters or demons or succubi.
You said it was a fiend lord, right?
Yes,
Right.
the kind.
I have no idea. You have paper?
Excuse
Any
me.
one of you?
I've got plenty of paper, and she just like reaches down into her satchel and produces a blank sheet of sketch paper.
He is happily going to take that. Would you say that that piece of paper is worth 1 gold piece?
Yep.
All right, perfect.
Expensive.
Sorry, Luis, you were talking?
Oh god,
Or-
hold on, I'll be right back. Pause.
Nope.
I've got a nosebleed. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Veronica-
Audie was in character trying to just speak out, but it could also just be ignored by everyone.
Oh,
Oh, no.
well,
Well, I want to make sure everybody gets their chance during this
Well, no,
time.
this would be in character. He just kind of tries to speak out, and people could just ignore.
oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, out of character.
I mean, if no one
I'm
heard
gonna
him,
let
is
you know
like,
so far.
huh?
You keep going.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I was saying, like, out of character, how are we liking everything so far?
Pretty good.
Amazing.
Jakia
Cool,
really
Bella.
doesn't like Coda.
We're good?
Yeah.
Enjoying the campaign so far?
Yeah, he's good.
Perfect. Want to make sure nobody's getting overshadowed.
Also, yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Veronica was supplied with high quality materials because she's technically on a journey to get higher in the ranks. She needs to design some sort of magnum opus.
I'm back, and I
So,
now have
Ooh.
some
expensive
tissue shoved up my
paper.
nostril.
Awesome. Are you gonna be okay? Do you need to like take
I'm
a break
good.
or something?
I'm
Okay.
good. It doesn't hurt or anything.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Well, Shay is gonna take the piece of paper and hang on, let me find this. So I made something. I am gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna do something kind of cool here. I'm gonna post something in chat. And custom content. There. This is a custom cantrip that I made.
Ooh.
Would like to read over this. Coda, if you would like, you can also add this to your spell list, because this is technically in the Warlock thingamajiggy.
Create a floating scroll imbued with infernal knowledge granted by Totivilius. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Scribe,
There's no pronunciation thingy.
you can read the scrolls to gain insights it contains. To understand the scroll's contents, you must make a DC 15 Arcana check. Upon success, you learn one fact about a creature, an object, or a place. Upon failure, the scroll is sent back to the Nine Hells. As a cantrip? That is super broken. Oh my lord.
As a cantrip, but you only learn one thing about it, and that is it.
So you can't just keep casting it over and over and over.
Yep. You don't get to spam it. You can know one thing, and that's it.
Coda glances over. And what exactly are we doing?
Just watch. Jay holds the piece of paper out with his hand flat on the table as he uses his golden hand and takes a finger, drawing a few infernal symbols on it as the piece of paper slowly starts to lift into the air, and in a quick burst of fire, it disappears.
Oh.
Before quickly, the scroll comes back and hits Shay in the side of the head. Ow. And I'm going to see if Shay can read this. Yes, he can. That is a 15.
Yay!
As Shay unveils the piece of paper, he asks about the Fiend Lord. Right, I need info. Big blue bastard, 6 arms, hands facing backwards. Give me something. And hang on, I have to find his name because I wrote it in here.
Excuse
Man, I have
me.
to find his fucking name. His name is super long, it's super ridiculous. Okay, cool. I don't know where his name is, but it's fine. We'll just say that his name is like Aberyak, basically. Right, well, we have a name for our demon lord. Aberyak.
Can I roll to see if I know anything about this name?
Sure. Does anybody else want to roll, see if they know anything about this demon lord?
Absolutely.
Roll.
Perfect.
I-
You can
I
roll
got an
Arcana,
18.
history, or
Uh,
2.
2.
18 on history.
Oh, the 20.
Oh, 20! There you go.
Yeah. I forgot.
Very
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Sorry, Karis,
I
what did you
got
get?
a
I couldn't
20.
hear you.
18.
18, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Coda, Adi, or Adi,
Oh,
You know
it
that-
doesn't matter.
Aberyak, as the Lord of Rakshasas, the god of secrets and the fiend lord of all Rakshasas. He is the Lord of secrets, the master puppet master. Every action that he takes, every plan that he plots, is to something greater beyond any mortal's comprehensions.
Koda's going to grin, a little annoyed, with his eyebrows furrowed down and one twitching. Oh, so he wants to stop us, I see.
So could someone explain
his
this to
name?
me?
Yeah.
It seems like our dear friend here has a greater purpose on trying to scare us off, I believe.
Purpose? What do you mean?
Well, Abriac is known for, how I should say, divine intervention, you could say. Anything past our mortal knowledge, or at least your mortal knowledge. I am no mere mortal.
Yeah, it's my knowledge that gave us the tools to find out who this is.
My,
Perhaps we're not so different, are we, vampire?
He smirks and kind of grins a bit. Oh, please, like you could stand to be anything like me.
Be something like you? A cold bloodsucker? Can't even step out in the sun without frying a bit? I think I like my odds better with the hells.
You seem to have a misinterpretation of what us vampires do.
You drink blood, don't you? Burn in the sun?
Chicky
You
is
hide
gonna
in the
speak
shadows,
up. He's
afraid
like,
of what's out in the light?
Well, we certainly don't burn in the sun. That's a rumor.
Really?
Mm-mm.
10 gold pieces. You stand out there, nothing happens. And Shay points towards the door.
And I will remind you, he's donning his mask right now. But he's going to take it off, and he is going to bite Shay.
oh dear.
Are you sure?
Actually, I'll not Shay. I'll bite Bo. Actually, first
Oh.
I'm going to motion
What?
out. Yeah, I'm going to motion for Maxie, like, oh, what's that?
I mean, you're doing this in front of, like, a whole bunch of people.
Aw,
Are you
man.
sure about this?
yeah,
Okay,
you're
fine.
you're
I'll
just
keep my
randomly
mask on
attacking
then.
someone.
Okay, I just wanted to be a dick. Anyway.
I mean,
He
you can be a
keeps it-
dick. I'm just saying that there's, like,
Yeah.
3 people already here to stand guard.
He keeps his mask on and he steps outside and he looks at you with a smug grin.
That's cheating! That's magic!
I'm not burning, am I?
You're a fucking lie! You're not a vampire then!
Veronica shakes her head and she just slams her cup down. And as she finishes the last of her beer, and she's just like, "All right. Well, if it's a devil we're gonna be fighting, then I better be praying a little bit more often. Newton Morgarius will save me. I'm sure of it." And she
Gotta
starts,
bust out the cross, eh?
more like a hammer, but sure.
Hammer's good. Hammer smashes them flat as a board.
Yes, yes.
As you're all chatting, a courier walks in, his leather sack filled to the brim with papers, as he kind of stands behind Odie and kind of looks at him, taking out a piece of paper, just kind of looking at him, the piece of paper, looking at him, the piece of paper, and kind of does the same to the rest of you, and kind of like, he's really kind of staring you down, trying to figure out, like who you are, what this is,
Hello?
Io walks up and just stares at him imposingly.
The courier takes the piece of paper and just kind of brings it as close as he can to Ai's, like, perceived face to just really make sure that this picture is matching up. I think so. Are you the ones that, Eltro hired, right?
That would be us.
Perfect. Here. And he gives Koda a piece of paper. You've been summoned to the mayor's office. He's called a council meeting.
The mayor's office?
Yeah, dude,
privileged.
Elturel's the man. Controls Talith. And he's called all the guild heads. Apparently something big's happening.
Coda stands up, and he nonchalantly knocks over Bo's second or third breakfast. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. Well, we ought to get going, shouldn't we?
Err.
Oh, that's alright, Bo. And Shay slips him 2 gold pieces. Buy another one, eh?
Ooh, thank you. This would be nice.
And he's going to tap Shay on the shoulder as he passes. Don't indulge him, dear. He doesn't deserve it.
Fuck off, vampire.
I suppose we should
Sure,
not
you-
waste time.
So, you're going over to Elturel's and I can tell him to expect you?
Aya just brushes past him without saying a word as she walks out. And Veronica's like, "Oh, don't mind her. She's a bit socially awkward. It's fine. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go."
Is she ugly?
No, she's actually quite beautiful. She just doesn't like showing her face to a lot of people.
Oh, I was going to ask, after all the, mask thing, it's a little weird, don't you think?
Yeah, we get that a lot, but she's quite nice underneath.
What are
all
you,
that.
sisters?
She
Why
says,
do you think the lizard wears a mask? Ugly.
"Oh."
He's going to kind of glare over at Chakia as he walks out. He kind of flicks a finger for his skeletons to follow, and he kind of does a motion. And I'm gonna DM you, Ben. Hold on.
So during this time, everybody's going to Talith to go meet with Elturel and the guild heads.
Yep.
Perfect. Do you have your gun?
Okay,
Did
hold
you
on.
take it with you?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure.
Okay, look at your DMs.
Okay, I looked. Jakia, can you give me a deck save really fast?
Wait, me?
How do I get rid of this?
Chakia.
Jakia.
Yeah. Oh,
That's the right
I was
Oh.
confused for a second.
Never mind. Jakia, you are perfectly fine as you walk out of the tower with no problem.
Alright.
Koda
And,
groans and he Koda kind of not groans, but he kind of scoffs as he motions for his skeletons to follow
Mhm.
him.
Excellently rolled those.
Oh, an 18. What is that for?
No, I actually just accidentally rolled them both.
Oh, okay. I were like throwing something at Coda.
No, but yeah.
Jay leaves the bar and just follows everybody else. Cool.
Yeah, in terms of
All right.
mental conversations, Chakia is basically just telling Audie to speak up.
Alrighty, he's got to learn to just find his big boy voice.
Pretty much. He's too... I don't know. He's too quiet. No one can hear him.
Alrighty. Well, we are going to transition to the next scene as we head, leaving the Brass Griffin to the wide city of Talith. Though much of the city is still under development, there's still a decent amount of things to do. A market, the mayor's office, and of course, the bazaar. There we are. There's everybody.
What's so bizarre?
I'm glad you asked. So the bazaar is a fun mechanic I have for you guys. This is where
Oh.
you can buy anything and everything that you need. It is better than the market, in my opinion. If there is something you need, you can go onto 5e Wikidot and purchase anything there. If it is an item, a magic item, a potion, anything like that. And you can also put in a custom request for a custom magic item you might need.
Mm.
But right now, you are just standing in the middle of kind of the city of Taylor, not really doing anything, just kind of relaxing.
We kind of know which way to go.
You do not. The courier did not give you any instructions on how to get to the mayor's office. You just kind of left before you asked him.
Oh. Where is the mayor?
Oh shoot, I don't know how much money I have. It was written down in my other head.
That's alrighty. Cool. Well, you guys are just standing in kind of the middle of Taylor. There were people passing by you. A few taking a couple glances at Coda and Aya and Maxie, seeing, dragons, this weird person just kind of covering themselves with a porcelain mask, and then this weird guy with the stone mask on him.
It's very strange. Especially with how tall Aya is. It's probably the weirdest part about her.
Yeah, that she's tall.
Tall and thankfully not ugly.
Yeah. At least you don't think.
As far as people are aware. Cool. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, Chikia's just gonna ask a random stranger where the mayor is.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Oh,
Oops.
huge.
That is not a random stranger. That is a
That is a
completely different
giant.
person. That is a giant man.
How did he fit in the city like this?
He's jumped over the walls.
So many people dead.
Let's use this.
The compass.
We are. There's a humble cleric walking by as he's just kind of humming along, not really minding anything, and just kind of passing along.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
Which way to
Oh,
the mayor?
hello, child.
I'm-
The mayor's office? Oh, well, that's easy. Go straight past this sign ahead of me, and then take a left. It'll be the big marble building. Can't miss it.
Thank you.
And of course, may the gods be with you, always. The cleric walks off.
Coda's going to stop by one of the shops and he's going to look at a healing potion. Say, merchant, how much is this healing potion?
The elven woman turns around to face you. Well, how much do you want for it?
25 gold.
About
Can
30. It's a bit hard to get supplies out here.
Can I roll charisma to see if I can convince her to do 25?
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion, okay. Hell yeah, that's a 24.
At 24?
Yep.
Well, you're alright. After all, we don't get too many customers. I don't know, how's 15 sound?
15 sounds delightful, thank you! So generous.
Oh, of course, love.
I really do appreciate you. And he'll gingerly reach his hand out and take the potion and hand over 15 gold.
Exchange the gold for one healing potion.
Sweet.
Right then, come again, love. We always need repeat customers out here.
I'm sure.
Also, Coda and the rest of the party, you remember that El Terrell has not paid you yet. You were promised 1,000 gold, but have been given nothing.
Speaking of gold, I do think it's time we're worth our due.
Agreed. I didn't sign up to fight dragons and work with a vampire. What do we think? Time to go see him? Get our pay? Shake him down?
I'd say so.
Yes, let's.
I would like that. I need to get I need to get some new gear.
Alright then.
I would like a
Dragons?
weapon.
Ready to shake down the mayor for our gold? And she kind of looks at Maxie and Bo.
Oh, I think someone else was trying to talk.
Nope.
No?
No.
Okay. Okay, 1 second.
Gold. Oh, you're good.
Gold.
Gold.
Good. I
Hello.
need gold.
I hope y'all know he just got a $50 50 gold potion for 15.
Oh.
Hey, after all, supplies are hard to come back here. After all, remember, Elturel has told you that supplies and rations are dwindling in the city. Though, of course, no one else knows this, at least not publicly.
Coda knows this. He's just fucking up the economy even more.
Yep. Depression's a bitch.
At the moment, I am sort of struggling with talking motivation, so I need to second. I'm
You're all good. Do you guys want to move on to the mayor's office?
yeah, let's just. I'm down to just move on wherever.
Alrighty. You entered the glistening halls, the beautiful,
Oh my god,
beautiful
it's that
realm.
guy.
It's that guy.
Or the other guy. Okay, we enter, but where's our characters?
Sorry, I had to answer something.
Nick disappeared.
Alright, I'll have to think on that.
Ah.
I'll probably get to that later.
I'm gonna have to shrink everybody down a little bit.
I don't remember how to shrink people.
You can just click on them, it's little arrows on the side.
That's
Hi!
Alright, let me get back to my DM motion. You enter the glistening white halls of the mayoral office. Before you stands the extremely obese and heavy-set tiefling Elturel, the mayor of Talith and your employer. To his left sits Mad Mole Moccasin, head of the Iron Drakes, and who you remember, Chikia, from last night as he blew at least probably 30 holes in the ceiling of the tavern.
Mm.
The dwarf is clad in ginger beard, his head spiked into a mohawk, gear and guns strapped to his body, as it seems that he is reading some sort of blueprint. The big words, Great Dragon Killer, written on top it. To Elturel's right, you do not recognize this man. You see the fat, bloated form, his skin yellow and pustuling. There are oozes and oodles of wounds all over his body. Boils and pustules and pimples filled with a disgusting yellow liquid leaking from him just a little bit over the table. Probably don't touch that side. To his left is a beautifully elegant tall woman, her left half elegant, slim, and feminine. To the right, her skin is purplish, monstrous and covered in thick veins. Her eye is yellow and swollen, nearly popping out of her head, it looks like. Clearly affected by some kind of curse. And then finally, the tallest of the group is a 10-foot ogre clad in iron armor. A pair of jaws around his stomach, a red cape torn from probably some sort of banner or a ship even, and a pair of massive antlers sit on his back. One huge great sword in his hand, a massive great club in his other. Friends! Oh, so good to see you. I've been waiting on you, you know. As Elturel struggles to get out of his chair and walks over to you.
Oh wait, that's not a table in the middle.
It's a table in the middle. Just walk
he
over
just
it.
like crawl over the table.
Yeah, I think he walked over, then he realized how bad of an idea it was, and just rolled over.
Coda
So
is
good to
making
see.
a quick, taking a quick chance to take a seat.
Alrighty. You sit next to Mad Mole Moccasin, the dwarf eagerly reading over his plans for the great dragon killer. Looks like a massive ballista.
He kind of glances over at this.
I can tell by your face, laddie. You like the big dragon killer, eh? It's a good weapon. I'll put that
It's quite
bloody ass out of the sky.
It's quite intriguing, it is, but I will mention that we do have a dragon here.
Oh. And Mole just kind of looks over at Maxie and is like, ooh, and just kind of stuffs the blueprint away under the table.
Yes, dear,
You won't
maybe
mention
look at that
it.
another time.
Don't mention that to her, will you?
I promise. And he holds his little pinky out.
Right, cheers! As he does a pinky promise with you. Iltrell waddles over to Aya and Veronica. Friends! Oh, it's so... Oh god, getting the nummies. Need some more sugar.
Yeah.
So good to
sure.
see.
It's,
Oh, is it hot in here? Or is it just me?
uh,
As he is pouring buckets of sweat.
she Veronica kind of backs up a little bit toward and Aya just Aya like clasps arm around Veronica in like a kind of protective stance, but Veronica's just like, yeah, it's kind of hot in here, but nothing that some good old water can solve.
Sugar water, maybe.
Maybe.
I believe that my sugar's getting low again. Lord almighty.
Maybe.
Iltrell's kind of waving back and forth, looking like he's about to topple over. Hopefully he does not fall on you, as that will likely be certain death.
Oh.
Oh, Lord almighty, guide my hand. But, let me introduce you to the guild heads, why don't I? For I get tired.
Right.
This big ogre, this is Golg, the Man-Eater. He is the World Walker. He has fought under every continent, under every banner, and under every man. If there's gold to pay, then he'll fight for you. A
Speaking
massive
of
10-foot...
my
Sorry.
friend, speaking of gold, we were given a promise.
Oh, you're so right. Sharp as a knife, aren't you? Yes, I promised you. What was it? 100 gold? I think I said.
1,000.
I'm 1,000, dear.
1,000. Well, I don't know where the silly motion came up first. 1,000 gold, but I'm sure we'll come to a wonderful agreement in payment. No.
Aya perfectly mimics his voice as she repeats exactly what he said.
Oh, that's a fancy parlor trick you have. We could use you for some birthday parties. After all, Philly over there. And he points over to some of the guards standing by the strange, arcane contraption behind the table, with all the guards sitting next to it. He could use really a nice birthday present.
Aya just walks over to him, staring down at him. I'd like to roll intimidation, and she says, 1,000 gold or no deal.
So with advantage, as he is very, very terrified of both Aya and also of the council members.
Let's see. That's a 19 plus. She actually has. Mod 20.
There you go. Elturel just kind of backs up a little bit from Aya, almost tripping over his tail. I think you are right. I think 1,000 gold pieces sounds completely fair. I agree. As he
Each.
kind of pets Eye on the shoulder.
1,000 each.
Each.
Yes, that is what was promised. If you do not deliver, you know what happens. And
Well,
she reassumes her position.
Where do they count the
all
monastery?
things considered, I think 1,000 gold pieces is right.
Yes, I believe so.
I'll fetch my purse after I'm done with our little meeting here.
Speaking
Well,
of which, I did interrupt, which I
Go
do
ahead.
so apologize for. He was saying he did interrupt, so he apologizes.
Oh. That's alright then. I'll sure to get you 1,000 gold pieces for all of it. Even the dragon? She points to Maxie and Bo.
Yes.
Well, of course, you hired her too.
Ooh,
Right. Suppose, just didn't see him when you first came in. A bit of a latecomer, huh?
yes, we had some issues getting here for a little bit, but we're here.
Wonderful. Well, I'll fetch my coin purse after this. But let me continue on introducing the guild heads. These are some of the lovely folks you'll be working for while you're here with us. This is Golg the World Walker. He's a man who has fought nearly everywhere and anywhere. I assure you, he'll be one who will continue to push our fight out there and make sure we can get y'all to the Maelstrom.
Good.
The massive 10-foot ogre just kind of scratches his belly, not really caring about any of this. More or less just kind of dazed and just kind of staring off into the distance. This lovely fellow I'm sure you have met, given we could hear the gunshots, but this is Mad Mole Moccasin. He's the last of an entire clan of dwarves, the Angrons. They're reliant on their black powder technology, and my word, do we need it. We'll push into the Maelstrom, slay Aranor, and we'll get our treasure. And, like I promised our dwarven friend here, we'll claim his lost holds. After all, wouldn't y'all like some dwarven riches and treasure?
Weapons.
Veronica shrugs.
Dakota leans forward with his arms kind of on his elbows on the table and his hands clasped together as he smiles. It definitely sounds intriguing.
I assure you it will. We've had so many poor, homeless dwarves out here. It's an epidemic, really. But with your help, we'll ensure that all of them can still find a place back home. As for this
Mayor,
one... Oh, of course, go ahead.
would we by chance get any dwarven weapons to help us on our journey?
Well, of course. A share of the treasure from the holds is yours to collect.
What about before we get that?
Well, you'll have to talk to Mole about that. A little bit of
Oh,
insurance.
well, you're the mayor, aren't you?
Oh, well, sure, but after all, they are his holds, and who is one of the 9 hells to speak to one of the Mountain Born? As he kind of motions over to Mole.
So you wouldn't be able to help acquire any
I
weapons?
could perhaps grease the Union a little bit, but overall, it's out of my hands.
Carry on.
This big fellow over here, as he kind of pats the massive man, who is even bigger and larger than Elturel. This is Yezon the Yellow Whale. Now, obviously, you can see that this gentleman here is a little sickly, looks a little bit like a leper, but I assure you, he himself is completely fine and is safe to touch. As El at least stands about 5 feet away from him and kind of just pokes him in the side with his cane.
Oh.
He is in charge of all of our supplies and settlement jobs here. After all, if you need a fortress or a castle to stay at, he'll set it up for you. And this lovely and ravishing lady right here is our lady of the Mystifying Lands. She is a Fomorian, but she has held back her curse through sheer will. She has not fallen like the rest of her giant kin. I assure you, with her, her magical might knows no limits, and will give you so much magic you'll cut through the maelstrom and blow a hole so big you can hop right through it through Aranor.
I see.
Now, I've called you here for not only just your payment, but to also ensure that our policy isn't protected and ensure that the maelstrom can be reached and that overall this city and all the generations to come after will have somewhere to be once you slay Aranor and get his treasure. I assume there's been no trouble so far?
None whatsoever, I'd say.
Beautiful. Well then, let's get on to our first topic of business. Ozzy Dahaka is dead. As Elturel looks towards all the guild heads, their voices all murmuring and talking to each other as they all look over. The massive ogre looks over. How do we know he's dead?
I decapitated him.
You have the head?
No, it is at
Do
the
you-
bottom of the sea.
How are we supposed to carry around a dragon head, dear?
What? You can't carry it, noodle arms.
His eyebrow twitches.
Perhaps you
I could eat a whole dragon before I'd even be bothered to ask for my pay first.
Let me think. No, honestly, what would be the point in that? He's going to lean forward again on the table, one elbow down, and his fingers kind of circling in the air a little bit. Or not circling, but like kind of like resting his hand in the air where it's in its natural position where the index finger is extended. Hold on. Honestly, what good would that do? Bringing a dragon into a city, don't you think that would scare the townsfolk?
Please, these people need hope. After all, we all know the supplies are going down. Come on, Elturel. No point in lying here. We know there's no food and my boys ain't eating. And if they don't eat, we don't fight. Well, I do agree that supplies are going down, but these fine adventurers have slayed Ozzy Dahaka, so we can ensure that our trade is healthy and pure. Please, Golg, at least consider the chance of putting them out to work. After all, I'm sure that these adventurers here are 10 times better than any of your man-eaters. The massive ogre scuffs, not impressed at all by the words of Elturel. Aye, but if we need to put them out in work, we need to put them out in the field like the rest of us. After all, my boys are mining every day over in Ironwood and the Dales, getting order and riches. What have they done? Nothing. Sure, they've killed Ozzy. After all, we were gonna do that. The big dragon killer. A side job. Now we're out of a job, sitting here, sitting and waiting just for food and supplies, but nothing's coming, Elturel. Well, I do agree. A lack of food has certainly driven us over the edge, and perhaps with Ozzy now dead, it does put a few of our monster hunters from the Iron Drake's Guild out of a job, but it ensures that still we can focus on the development of this city. Wouldn't you agree? And he kind of turns to all of you.
I can agree, Veronica speaks up. I think I can agree with that, but what's the plan for development. Do you have one?
Of course. Already, I've made a tiny village just to the east of here, Greenwood. They're our primary shipper of goods. Salted beef, salted pork, salted salt. All we need out there is in there. But I will admit, there's been some hiccups every now and then. A few trade ships go missing from Ozzy. And, well, to be honest, our rations are a little thin, as I'm sure you've heard from our constituents here. So, if anything, because we don't have a direct plan into getting to the Maelstrom as of now, I need you to go to Greenwood and figure out what is happening there. If this city is going to survive, and if we're going to get you to the Maelstrom, we need supplies continuing to flow here.
You
Then
just
I
said-
do. Oh, sorry, what?
You can go.
Then I do have a question, dear.
Go ahead.
What is this of this, he kind of looks at his nails. What is it? A baby eater?
Oh, I see you heard the stories. You know, they tell funny stories out there over in Greenwood.
Kodo's going to glance among the other people here. Not the party, but the the council.
Yeah, the guild
To
heads.
see just to study what their faces are right now.
Mole and Yazan both look a little kind of shocked at first hearing this tale of baby eaters.
Maybe.
Gog does not really care that much. He just is not interested at all in what's happening with these people. He just wants the gold. And Riona is more or less, that's the Fomorian lady, is a little kind of hurt hearing that an infant was killed on the Isle. Eaten on the Isle. Well, a baby eater.
What'd you say
Well,
about
I said,
what did Eltara say?
oh, well, Eltara didn't say anything. That was Rihanna, this lady.
Oh.
She just said, Terrell, what are they talking about? Baby eaters? Well, all things considered, it's not that easy to just guard everybody in this city, and after all, it's only a baby, really.
Only a baby. Oh dear. And he's going to glance aside, smirking. The party members, they can see exactly probably that he's poking some buttons on purpose.
Oh.
Um,
My God.
Well, all things considered, I've hired some detectives to investigate this matter over in Greenwood. You're looking at them right now. As he kind of points to all of the party members. These
This
wonderful
is-
folks right here have slain Ozzy Dahaka, and they'll find our baby killer.
For how much
I
gold?
was under the assumption that we were just simply investigating the shipments from Greenwood.
Well, congratulations! You've been promoted, and you'll get double the pay. How does another 1,000 gold sound?
He grins. Oh, then this is lovely. Of course, we couldn't stand to bear the thought of another infant being harmed. We'll take the job.
Can we get
Lizard.
that
Lovely.
in writing?
Yes, please, writing.
Oh, of course. Where are my manners? Do y'all have a paper and some ink?
Surely you should have some, wouldn't you?
Well, supplies are a little thin here.
Yeah, food,
After all.
not normal supplies.
I'm sure I can find something. One of you fetch me something. And one of the guards in the back just runs off and gets a piece of paper for him. Perfect. And
Excuse
you
me,
want this to write, correct? 1,000 gold pieces?
Mr. Mayor.
Of course. What's up?
Before we do this other investigation of ours, I would at least like to get my first payment before you keep racking up your debt to us.
Of course, of course. Where are my manners? I'm sure you've all been waiting for your gold.
Yes.
As El Terrell.
Of course, how could
It's
we
an expensive trip.
Oh, I imagine. And for the hero slayers that killed Ozzy Dahaka, we'll even throw a festival in your honor. How does that sound?
Oh, a festival. Doesn't that sound lovely, everyone? And he looks over and he goes, I think that we should make Maxie our beauty on display. Just look how gorgeous she is for everyone to see. And I'm sure everyone would love to crowd around and see her beauty.
Well,
Sounds like a wonderful
That's
idea.
not a good idea, Lizard. Would you really think a festival for killing a dragon is best to show another dragon?
One as gorgeous as she. And he kind of looks at Bo like he's trying to separate them for fun.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it would be a bit odd if you're celebrating the death of a dragon to show me off, but I guess I'm unlike that dragon. I have nothing really in common with them.
Perhaps.
Also, Mayor, would it really be
Of
best
course.
to have a festival with your supplies being low?
Oh, well, after all, the people don't need to know about the low rations. After all, I'm sure that a little festival will ensure that everybody's spirits are lifted while you investigate this matter. And we'll kind of push this baby eaters under the carpet. A little bit of hush hush.
Veronica is just like, maybe you should save the festival until after we've secured your supply lines. Then
Oh,
we
nonsense. Nonsense. After all, these people out here need a good event. After all, do you know how boring it is sitting out here waiting for supplies that may or may not come?
Coda is going to lean into Mole as he whispers, if I wasn't mistaken, I'd say your mayor's going to run your town into the ground.
All wordlessly looks over and just kind of silently nods.
No, are you going to just let that happen? You're one of the council members, aren't you?
Cole looks over and gives you a thumbs up.
Like a thumbs
Terrell.
up, like he's just gonna let that happen?
Like he's gonna say something.
Okay.
Terrell, you're not seriously considering running a fucking festival when there's no supplies here for any of us. Oh, come on now, Mole. Don't give me that old dwarf in the mud. Come on. These people out here are, begging on the streets and starving. The merchants at the bazaar, they are running their prices up thanks to everything being so limited out here. You and I know that these people need a bit of entertainment in their life to draw away from the numbing hunger of life.
He rests his hand and raises the other as he looks over across at, I forget her name, but the lady, as he picks up on, as she's a more compassionate soul, and he mentions, and so you would rather have a celebration to avoid being bored, to land more families in trouble?
Not just bored, but hungry as well. After all, a happy person ensures a happy city.
And what
Mhm.
about after the festival, when there's less rations?
Well, we'll just divide those up. After all, if anything,
Veronica.
it'll show people how strong we are.
Veronica pipes up and she's like, "Oh, wait, instead of a festival, why don't you hold a fishing competition? See who can catch the most fish in a day or 3 days or
Ooh,
that way you can get food without having to dip into your rations."
Elturel kind of strokes his beard. Oh, a week-long fishing competition. Winner wins 10,000 gold. Not a bad idea.
Well, maybe not
10,000
10,000
gold.
gold.
You have that
You-
money to spend.
I think you have to save that money for us. Why don't you have
I've
them...
ensured your pay of at least 2,000.
Each. I hope you know that is. Wait, are the twins being paid each, or they do they
You
count
said
as one?
each.
If it's each, it's all of us. Each.
Yeah. I don't think they include like the animal, like Drake, or maybe the Actually, would Bo be included in that? I assume so.
I
right?
would say 6, and he looks at Bo, purposely discluding him.
Well,
That's 12,000
sure.
gold you'd be out. You're going to be
I'm
out.
sure the banks can provide it.
Veronica draws something out of her pack. It's a near flawless ruby. And she's going to pass it off as being actually valuable, whereas to her it's a common smithing item. And she's like, "Here, why don't you use this as the prize?" And she puts it down on the table.
Woohoo! Immediately, Elturel and Gulg both reach for the gem, but Elturel takes his cane and just kind of smacks Gulg's hand. Ow! Oi! You always double because we've been pulling double the shifts out here.
and
Elturel.
And Veronica is going to pass it off. That is a ruby made by the Cult of Morgarius specifically for one of our blacksmith models of automata. It is worth approximately 10,000 gold. Perfect as a prize.
Beautiful. Worth 20,000 gold, you said? Elturel looks it
Certainly.
over.
Certainly! He's
Coda-
not even going to try and appraise it! Oh!
Coda is going to glance over at the orc, and he kind of lifts his mask slightly in a way that Elturel's view of him is blocked, but the orc can see him, and he makes this face of, "You're really just going to let him hit you after all your hard work."
The massive ogre looks over at Elturel, that shiny gem. Shouldn't he get paid that? After all, he's working hard. He's slaving away. What does Elturel do? Wasting money?
Oh.
Before anything, I believe we should get our payment before we continue on.
Yes. Now that we have the issue of keeping the town spirits high, let's get paid now.
Elturel is just rubbing the ruby all over his face. Oh, money. I
Mayor.
love you, money. What? Oh, right, you need payment. Let me think, Ed. I'll tell you something. Elturel kind of stands up and just kind of waddles along, kind of passing over everybody. He just walks out.
He's
Dakota looks at the orc.
Everybody's just like, did that just happen?
Veronica's just like, "I hate that greedy bastard."
also
Thankfully-
wizard.
Thankfully, 5 minutes later, Elturel comes back. A coffer filled with gold. You approximate this as at least 13,000 gold pieces all inside the massive chest.
Oh.
Now, that this is approximate payment for my late finder's fee.
I'd say this will do quite lovely.
Yes.
And Dakota's going to motion for his skeletons to come in and carry it.
Beautiful. The skeletons grab the heavy coffer as both their arms, as they try and lift it up, just kind of pop off the socket.
Ugh, useless.
Their skeletons would be
Everybody, if you would like to add 1,000 gold to your inventories.
Yep. Veronica hands 1,000 gold to Aya, and then takes her own 1,000.
Now that we
We
have
just
our
have
payment square and
13,000
figured
was he
out,
brought in.
how would you like? Sorry, you go ahead.
You said 13,000 was he brought in, right?
Yes, 13,000 gold to be equally divided amongst everybody.
There's 7 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little obvious this guy can't do math.
Who gets the extra amount?
Dakota, obviously.
No. The kid obviously wouldn't want that.
No.
I believe my Drake should get it.
Dakota's going to stand up, and he's going to be. What is the orc's name?
Golg.
Golg. And what's of Golg and his workers? They've worked so hard day in and day out, and they aren't receiving any food. Don't you think they deserve some?
Well,
Wait. Was the extra for Bo?
yes.
No, I counted 7. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's 7 of us, including Bo. So he brought
13,000 was brought in.
So he
So
brought in like.
7,000 is,
Sorry, what?
so 13,000 is brought in, 7,000 is split among the party, the rest is to be decided upon. So everybody should have 1,000 gold.
So,
Excluding Bo?
Including
okay.
him, I think.
Yes, Bo also gets
Um,
1,000.
And he motions to Golg, saying, kind of like, "Are you going to say something?"
A massive ogre stands up, as he is much taller than you realize, standing almost 13 feet tall.
Oh, wow.
Right. This is mine. This goes to me and the lads. You fuck off. As he pushes Eltra out of the way, as he kind of wobbles forth and kind of rolls like a ball against the wall before landing against it. A soft splat. As Golg walks out of the door, chest in hand.
Dakota grins.
Well, as you can see, he's certainly the best when it comes to fun. Now, why don't you head on over to Greenwood while I talk to the rest of our council members?
Yes.
Of course.
And make sure that you use that gem. It will make everyone happy to have a prize to shoot for, and you'll get a lot of food out of it.
Oh, yes. And Elturel's just rubbing the ruby all over his face.
I have
the
a feeling
only
that
Said
ruby is.
The only one.
200,000 gold?
Yeah, 200,000 gold. 200,000.
Oh,
It's
sweet ruby.
It's one of the most flawless gems in our collection.
Coda is going to lean into Mole again, and he's going to whisper, "I have a feeling that gem is going to end up in some unsavory places on this man's body."
Old just passes a piece of paper over to Coda.
He looks at it.
There is a picture of a fat tiefling being shot by a dwarf.
Coda smirks. Oh, thank you. I appreciate
He
this.
this.
Mole would actually know exactly how much that gem's worth. 10 gold.
Elturel is too self-absorbed as he is still just rubbing himself silly with this ruby.
Coda is going to take a take a little hold on. Let me check my inventory. Yes, he's gonna take out an ink pen and he's going to add to the drawing a little bit, and he has drawn himself with a javelin, throwing it into Elturel as he shows Mole.
Or quickly puts the paper adding onto it and shows the two of you firing upon the fat tiefling as he explodes.
So, do you have a map to Greenwood?
Ah, Ruby, sweet Ruby.
Do you have a map to Greenwood, Mr. Fat Tiefling?
Is on the yellow whale, the huge, and I mean huge man. Like this man is like TLC, like 600 pounds.
Oh my god.
Just kind of like, ugh, map, take it. And he kind of throws the yellow soaked pages over to you.
Veronica,
You know,
just
I
kind
think
of-
Bo can take it. Bo, don't be a darling, please.
Oh, you can smell how bad that paper smells. It smells like moldy onions and vomit had a baby.
Bo shrinks behind Maxie and she speaks up. He'd rather not.
Well, one of us needs to carry it, and it's quite an important. It's quite an important feat to be the one carrying the map. You'd be
Well,
leading
then why
all of
don't
us.
you? Aren't
Can
you?
I roll? Wait, can I roll charisma to see if I can convince Bo to do it?
I
mean,
don't think he's gonna do it.
I don't know, DM. Can I?
If Bella's character would like to roll a contested charisma check against Coda, then he can certainly try. Bella, do
I
you want to roll a contested check against this, or
don't know.
Shay just kind of
Uh.
pipes up, it's like, I'll take it. And Shay just kind of picks up the gross, dripping paper and just kind of awkwardly stuffs it into the bag, as touching it as least as possible.
You're braver than most.
Hey.
Shay.
Very well. He smirks at Bo.
Well, while Elturel is busy rubbing himself silly with a ruby, you are free to leave the council chambers. I'm going to look for something.
Ooh.
Here we are, as you are all back outside. Right then, to Greenwood.
Oh, me and Aya need to do something real quick. We'll meet you at the exit.
Right then. Jace's gonna walk past holding the disgusting dripping paper as far as he can from his body while he tries to follow the map.
Me and Aya are going to go and look for the local blacksmith shop.
Local Smitty.
Yeah. Jakia wants to try to look for the armor.
Sure, go ahead.
Where would it be?
Yeah, we'll ask someone. See if they know where the armor is.
I'm going to buy some perfume. I'm going to go up and buy some perfume.
Perfect. Do you guys want to head to the bazaar?
Oh, I thought we were already in.
This is just the city, but it's likely in the
Okay.
bazaar you'll likely find someone who can sell you just about anything.
Yeah, we'll go to.
Okay.
Because that's where the blacksmith is, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, people.
There we are. In the bustling markets, it is almost impossible to even make way. There are people everywhere. Animals, people, just about anything and everything is here. Aya, you are almost ran over by a carriage as it rides directly past you, as people are just
Ooh.
jumping and running through the streets, all trying to get to somewhere to buy and sell.
She deftly dodges, her locomotion being almost unnatural.
This
As
is the
Ramsey
bazaar.
just trails behind her.
Sheesh. I don't want to get run over, so I'm just gonna wait here for the rest of you.
Bless
That's
you.
you.
Thank you. Let's
Okay.
let's go,
I'm going to go. Oh,
let's go find the blacksmith.
Yeah, we'll go to the armorer or ask around, see if anyone knows where the armorer is.
I'm
Alright.
going to walk around and do you think I could just find somewhere that would sell like a bell and some perfume?
Yeah, easily. It's pretty easy to see a human merchant who's clearly from the East, selling some bizarre potions and strange smelling flowers, kind of standing over here next to Arakakra, who is currently selling some weapons and armor, along with a few instruments.
I decided to not mention this to the twins.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty easy to see them. They're just standing out in the middle, like the street, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go up and I go, "Your finest perfume along with a bell, please."
Uh, oh? It's clear this man does not speak common.
Mm. He's going to start speaking in Draconic then. Do you speak
Ah,
Draconic?
oh. And he just holds up a nice little silver bell.
And I would also like some silk rope, please.
Rope? Are you asking
Silk
for a rope?
silk rope.
Rope? Kind of shuffles around the market a little bit, kind of pushing aside some crates as a few rats scamper past your feet. As he pulls out at least 50 feet of his finest silk rope.
All right, so that's that. And I think for the lot of this, hold on, let me think. I'm looking at the prices. I think for the lot of this, 10 gold should do.
The merchant nods happily.
And he trades away 10 gold for the items.
There you go. You have acquired a silver bell and 50 feet of the finest silk rope you can find.
I'm going to lean against a one of the poles that are like holding up the area, like the flags and whatnot. And I'm going to pull out one of my daggers and I'm going to cut the rope. I'm going to fasten the bell to the rope and I'm going to walk over to Maxie. Maxie, dear, I've brought you a gift.
Oh,
Look at this, a gorgeous necklace handcrafted by none other than moi.
why, thank you. Looks quite nice.
Mm-hmm. I thought the bell would be suited for you.
Very much. This is very kind of you. And
It's like a nice red velvet rope.
Bo watches on. He's like scurrying a bit on her back, just there and looking at this item.
To make him one.
He looks over. What was that?
You should make him one, the little one. Bo? Butch?
Ah.
Bruce?
I do
Yes,
not.
Bruce.
I'm Bo. I don't take such gifts. And what are you doing giving my wife something of jewelry?
Well, she's rather gorgeous. I thought a gorgeous belle would fit a gorgeous dragon.
Oh, I mean, she seems a bit flustered, and he walks onto her shoulder. You better not be making no moves on my wife. She's
Oh,
taking
Bo.
things
I
very lightly.
I think he's
never.
hitting on your wife. Are you gonna let him hit on your wife?
Why I oughta? Why I oughta? Why I oughta? Maxie, smack him with your tail now. No, you know I can't harm somebody like that.
I thought I was just simply being a good friend, and someone here is being so aggressive. Maybe you ought to talk things out.
Yes, we'll talk about this. He's just a bit protective, you know.
Hmm.
Screaming internally.
Why are you screaming internally?
Because I hate Bo already.
It's okay, Bo. It's okay, Bo. It's just a nice piece of jewelry. I mean, I don't get jewelry that often, so it's very nice. Normally, my money goes towards sending it back to home where I can build my nest. But you know, it's nice to have something of my own for once. Bo is just scurrying around, staring at this necklace.
Angry.
A nest, I see. Are you planning to have children one day?
Oh, yes. I've always wanted to be a mother, and well, then I ran into Bo one day, and you know, he promised me that we'll have a big family, and so I've been making sure to build a nice gold and jewelry and everything nest, really.
Oh, I'm sure that your children will resemble Bo quite dearly.
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind if they looked a bit like him, you know. It'd be cute. Yes, it would be cute.
He grins wide. Oh, so charming. Just to imagine having little dragons running around the nest.
Oh, yes. Oh, I cannot wait for the day. I've never really had a family been around dragons that much, so I would love to have my own family of dragons. Bo gets on her wing and sort of just stares.
He's staring you down, Coda.
He's
To hit
just
on his
calmly
wife.
smiling and smirking at Bo. You know, I believe I've seen the type of dragon Bo is, and they have quite the strong genes. I do believe that you'll just have a bunch of little bows running around. Wouldn't that be quite cute?
Oh, well, I don't really know much about what kind of dragon he is. He did tell me a little bit, but I mean, I wouldn't mind tiny dragons like that. I haven't really met other dragons, so you know, it's all I really know. So I don't mind.
I'm not quite a dragon myself, but I am a saurial, you could say, a dinosaur. Um, so you could say you've met another reptile at least.
Yeah, well, I grew up around dragonborns. Um, they're not quite dragon. I stuck out like a sore thumb growing up, but you know,
Oh,
it would be
believe me, where I come from, saurials aren't exactly common, so I know your trifles.
yes, yes. Good to know somebody else who knows similar struggles. Bo said he grew up in a big family. I'd never met them before. He doesn't like speaking about them, but you know, hopefully I can have my own big family one day too.
Oh yes, his species, they're not known much for family relations, so I hope things go a little better for you.
Wh- But I just have sour connections with my family. We have a history. My species has a history of just not treating their young correct. But you see, I chose this beautiful dragoness right here in hopes to break that cycle. So yeah.
Ooh, that man
Uh,
loves his wife.
oh,
Cheers on that.
yes, break the cycle, I suppose. Just waiting for the
Aw.
day when I acquire a big enough hoard.
Well,
Yes,
Shay,
a
at least
hoarding.
a little bit. Shay's gonna toss Maxie 1 gold piece.
Ooh, oh, thank you. Thank you. This will go towards the hoard.
And I think that's all
Roll
they have to
Aya.
say there.
Mhm.
You guys are looking for weapons.
uh, Veronica and I come up to the Aarakocra, and Veronica's just like, "Hi, do you know where the blacksmith is, by any chance?"
You're looking at him.
Oh, oh, have you recently employed? Well, okay, I'm looking for someone specific. I don't have a name, but uh, they should have like some metal sticking out of them, right?
Kind of taps his feet together. You see that his feet are made of steel and bronze.
Oh, you might be the person. Hi, my name is Veronica, and this is Aya, and we're looking for some weaponry. That's the code word. This is the code phrase.
I see. And are you looking for special weaponry?
Yes, yes, we are.
I see. We haven't had any buyers come for that special weaponry.
Well, we have plenty of gold, and I, I'm ready. I'm ready to take that journey.
I see. And your friend, they're looking for special weapons too? Yeah, looks over to Aya.
Yes, yes. And I very clearly states, um, I am hunting the Grand Heretic. I must acquire the best weaponry available. And Veronica's just like, oh, she's so silly. But, yeah.
He nods and shows quickly from underneath his coat a little necklace of the sigil of Morgarius before tucking it back underneath.
Veronica just like she shakes off the nervousness and she's like, "Engine's here, Veronica. We're ready."
And Fabricator Steelwing. You've come far, haven't you?
Yes, yes, we have straight from the monastery itself. Um, as you,
You're shaking off your wings, aren't you? First flight by yourself?
yes, yes, I'm looking to get into or to become a mayor soon. But first I have to design something new, as we all do.
I see. Well, any weapons you want, they're on a discount. 50%.
Oh, well, right now we're looking for hand crossbows and daggers to integrate into the blacksmith here. And she points to Aya. Um, Anything magical, preferably. And then, of course, we'll need whatever information you have to point us towards our mission objective.
Of course, of course. Take a look. So everything's on sale.
I don't know. I don't have anything. I was looking and I don't have anything that I could find that would be specific. So like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look and see if there are any like magical hand crossbows or daggers. You can get to the other two.
Yeah.
Did they hear any of that?
No, it's a little bit kind of. Let Blackjack decide, actually.
The only person who wasn't subtle about, who wasn't entirely subtle was Veronica, and that's only because she's got the jitters because she's like, she's on a pilgrimage basically.
Mhm.
But she's got the jitters, so I'd say with a perception roll, if you're trying to listen in, you can probably listen in on that conversation.
That would be 16 for Jakia.
I'd say you probably heard.
She might bring that up at some point, but only she would.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna make a note of. I'm gonna make a note of this character that she just interacted with, because that's for now an ally.
So yeah, Jakia will go up to the guy, seeing that Veronica and Aya kind of, I guess, backed off a bit.
Yeah, they're currently sorting through weapons, some of the higher end magical weapons.
Yeah. So, would you have any armors to, perhaps light armor?
A little thin. He kind of takes his long bird-like feet and kind of turns Sikia's face just a little bit, kind of getting a measure of her. A bit small, but you'll fit. Anything over there to the right of you. If it's in the armor pile, it's likely you'll fit in it.
What about something for the Drake?
Well, one this big kind of walks around the Drake, really examining and kind of even looking under it, making sure to really get as much measurements as he can. That
I
won't
am
likely have to
sure
be a
he might
custom
get.
job.
Huh?
This will have to be a custom job. They don't
Hmm.
make Drake armor that often.
I am sure he might get bigger, so something that could grow to his size once he matures a bit more.
Something flexible, huh? Well, it depends on what you need for him. 'Cause after all, I don't see any wings on this thing.
I'm sure in due time he may get some.
Alright. Well, if you give us a little bit of time, we can make something. But if we have anything that'll fit him, it'll probably be in the leftover piles. Anything we don't use or it's gonna get melted down, likely we can work it around it. Won't be the best, but it'll be something.
All right. Then I guess you'll go check those piles. Or I guess you'll check hers first.
Yep. Cool. You guys are good to search that. So anything like magic item wise, whether or not you find it on Wikidot, for 5e resource wise, or make it yourself, it is likely there and you can use it.
Alrighty.
I mean, I'm kind of set, I think. I mean, I look on Wikidot, there's not much. I go up and could I find somewhere that's selling a spyglass, maybe?
Yeah, easily.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to approach this man.
Aha! You've come for good stuff, haven't you? Not like this shoddy salesman over here. As he kind of spits in the face of the other salesman. As he's just taken aback. Oh! Too brute! As he kind of shuffles away from him.
He grins. Discourse, I see.
He's absolute shit! And don't buy anything from him! Kind of shouts over at him, making sure people stay away from his stall. Buy from my stall! My stall is better.
How so? Are the
I have
is it
everything.
are the prices better?
Better than his.
I see. And would be the price of a spyglass?
Hmm. How much are you looking to spend?
Maybe about 50 gold.
Ooh, 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Rubs his hands together, licking his lips at the sound of money.
I would like
Hmm.
to examine it first, of course.
Oh, of course, of course. Always have to sample the products.
He picks up the spyglass and he looks through it to see if there's any cracks or anything.
It's decent quality. You've definitely had better, but what you're getting, it's probably pretty worth it.
Okay. 50 gold it is. That's my final offer.
Deal. He gotta extend his hand forward, ready to shake your hand.
He shakes his hand.
The tiefling merchant very vigorously shakes your hand as he feels like he's going to pop it out of your socket with how hard he's shaking.
I'm wearing armor.
Feels like your arm's basically getting like tossed inside a can.
Oh gosh.
Like this guy's strong. It's basically like almost like popping your arm literally out of its socket with how hard he's shaking.
You know, unless of course you think your friend over there would be selling it for cheaper, I'm not quite sure.
Did Coda already give the money or
Not yet. He's holding onto the bag. He was about to hand it over.
okay? No, don't go to him. His prices are terrible. Fuck him. He's bad.
He glances over and he uses the spyglass to look at the wares over there to see to look. Am I able to like roll deception to see if I can trick him into thinking that I'm thinking of shopping at the other place to get a cheaper price?
You succeed.
I succeed. I just succeed.
You already succeed. This guy's like dumb as fuck.
Okay.
Wait! Don't chop at him. And he kind of stands in front of the spyglass. I'll give it to you. 25 gold pieces.
I'd say we have a deal then. He hands over the gold.
He happily takes the gold and again shakes your hand very vigorously again.
Thank you, dear. And he
You're
smiles.
welcome. And remember, don't chop at him.
I promise. And he
Hooray, have a
steps
sip.
back. He steps back and he kind of goes around this corner over here with his skeletons and he motions for his skeletons to go look at the wares of the other merchant. And then he gives them a piece of paper and his ink pen to write down whatever they see.
Perfect. Well, skeletons are able to march on over and examine the prices, but mind you, they don't have eyes. They're empty sockets.
Well, then how do they see?
That's the fun part. They don't.
Oh my gosh.
You don't have eyes. I don't know how well, the guy without eyes can see.
Well, are they
But the
able
merchant just-
to? Okay.
I mean, I guess he can like tell him.
Yeah.
After all, I mean, skeletons, and he saw you shopping at his competitor's little shop. So if anything, he might try and tell the skeletons that he's a little cheaper. If anything. Gentlemen, you see my prices? Very good. Better than his. Fuck him. He spits on him. Fuck him and his prices. Goodbye. Spyglass. 10 gold.
That he's selling what?
Spyglass. 10 gold.
Okay, so the skeletons have to go back and report. Let me think. He kind of motions for the skeletons to like see if they can get more like what else is there? I guess. He like does that thing where he's like circling his hand around.
They look over and they see, surprisingly, a mace made of human bones with a skull in the middle. Goodbye.
Okay.
It's good.
He uses his spyglass to see what else is there.
There are some swords. There is a very large egg about the size of roughly a watermelon.
Ooh, an egg. He motions for the skeletons to point at the egg and to ask what it is, I guess.
Egg is good. Yummy. As he pets the top of the egg. Goodbye. You hatch. You sit. He kind of like sits on the egg, demonstrating like how a bird should sit on its eggs.
He motions for the skeletons to kind of, I guess, tap the paper to as if they're asking for a price.
I give you egg. 15 gold pieces. Big.
And he has the skeletons give a thumbs up.
Perfect. Are you buying the egg?
Yep.
Okay, congrats. You have gotten one giant mystery egg.
Cool. He has the skeletons carry it back.
Perfect. The skeletons carry back the heavy watermelon-sized egg. Like, it's a big egg.
I wonder what this could be. Perhaps a new friend. And he smiles.
Breakfast?
No.
Oh. Come on,
You-
this hasn't even hatched. This is breakfast right here.
You dare touch my egg, and I will cut off all 5 of your fingers.
Here's the reptile guards the egg. What, you gotta sit on it? You gotta hatch it?
No, but I think I might know someone who could. And
kinda looks
he
over to
is
Max.
going to approach Maxie. Maxie, dear, would you like to help me co-parent in raising a little something that I found?
What?
He
Parent!
he gestures to the egg. Look, I'm not a dragon. I can't take care of this, such as one yourself would. So I'm just asking for a little help.
But where did you get a dragon egg?
I'm not sure if it's a dragon egg, but it does seem to be big enough to be one, doesn't it? I found it at one of the shops, and I figured I should liberate it.
Like, that's a no! She's not gonna take care of some baby that isn't even hers.
She could be an aunt.
Wait, if she gets to be an aunt, I want to be an uncle.
You're not helping, are you?
She fumbles with her claws as she thinks about it. She knows that Bo wouldn't be approving of this, but she definitely does love eggs and babies, so she is unsure.
I'd say follow your heart and just know that this egg may not hatch without you. It needs you.
I, um, uh, I, out of character, I honestly don't know what to do because having to take care of an egg during having to fight and stuff would be a bit hard.
Well, he's just asking her to sit on it and keep it warm from time to time.
Oh, okay. Then
Boy, he's
yeah,
gonna
she
carry the
could.
time.
I guess I can keep it warm.
Why, thank you, dear. And he'll take her big claws in his hands and he shakes them a bit like he's like shaking hand, but claws.
Bo is growling. He does not like this. He does not like this at all. He does not want her to take care of some stranger baby.
Thank you.
of
And I'm
course.
sure you'll become a wonderful Aunt Maxie.
Yes, of course.
It's good practice, is it not, for when you have your own children?
Yes, it would be good practice. You're right. She better stay an aunt.
So who's the dad? You? Looks over at Coda.
That would be me, yes.
Have you taken care of an egg before?
He glances aside and he just smiles. He doesn't really answer that.
Well,
Have you ever seen a baby?
He does not answer that. He's just smiling and he looks ahead, back at them. Well, regardless, it's better it's with us than some strangers. Who knows? Someone could try to eat it for breakfast.
I guess so. Well, it would be nice, I guess, to take care of an egg for a little bit.
Hold on. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry, Lee was asking me a question.
I would have thought that that Drake over there might be able to help more than I, but I don't know.
The Drake looks diseased.
Oh,
They just
she
snicker
doesn't
themselves.
really know that many Drakes and stuff. She doesn't know if it's normal or if it's different.
But you are the perfect candidate, my dear.
I suppose so. I am quite soft underneath all these scales. They're quite
Mhm.
pristine. Yeah. Okay, I'll take care of it.
Thank you. And for now, he looks at the skeletons, kind of unsure about letting them carry it, but do we have anything to wrap this egg in? He kind of goes through his stuff.
Does anyone know how to knit? Make a sweater? A holder?
I mean, I guess she can hold it. She has like a harness on that has a lot of pockets.
There you go.
Thank you, dear. And he's going to lightly have the skeleton set it down there. And don't worry. I'm not going to let you take care of this egg all on your own. I'm the father here. I'm the one who will be taking care of it. I just need a bit of help.
Yes, of course. Maxie, you're gonna have to watch me around this egg. I might be a little clumsy. I don't think you can even crack this egg the slightest bit, Bo. You're not that strong. Watch what you say. You never know this hidden strength I have.
Hidden strength.
Tell him how it is, Bo.
Bo eyes the egg as it's in its little pocket.
Yeah, this egg easily dwarfs Bo. Like he's like an
Yeah.
ant compared to.
He's not gonna be able to break it, but he might be a little clumsy. Might try to shuffle it out of the pocket and let it drop. But she's keeping an eye on that.
Oh well, somebody left a hammer around, and there was nobody guarding the egg. Who knows? Accidents happen.
Accidents happen.
Skeletons guard. I'm going to have one of you guard the egg.
Oh, extra company. All right.
George, go.
Bo
And
at the skeleton.
I don't know what the skeleton does.
He claws at the skeleton's little dome, but it's just bones, so he doesn't do anything.
Please, could you control your husband? He's attacking friends here.
I'm sorry. Bo, calm down. It's just for a little bit. It's good practice. He's gonna take it after it hatches, I'm sure of that. It's good practice. In case once we have our eggs, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Okay. As long as it helps your morale, I suppose. My morale? What? Yeah. Just, it's fine. It's fine. And, she just looks on a little confused, but moves on after he says it's fine.
All right. Is there anything else?
Pause really
That's gonna
fast. How we doing, guys? Found anything that we're interested in?
Nothing that really adds any AC to me.
I do
Look
want
at
my
my
girl to
phone.
talk to y'all's Drake at some point.
It
That'd be
can't
nice.
talk.
Oh, he can't talk?
No, it's. I mean, maybe I don't know.
I thought he would be able to speak like Draconic or something.
It can understand Draconic. It just can't talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She was like for an little interaction with another dragon.
Dragon.
I mean, you can try.
Oh,
One
actually,
second.
could I? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just had a brain thought. I zoned out, and then a thought formed.
Think.
I was just gonna see if I could roll to see if I could know what kind of egg this is.
Roll survival to see if there was any kind of instinct of what this might be.
I gotta get my food real quick. I'll be back.
That's an
Alrighty.
11.
You do not know what this egg is. It is just very big and it is very heavy.
Okay. For once, Coda doesn't know something. Dude knows everything.
It's old.
He
Yeah,
is.
It's like 352.
Something like that. How old did I make him? 378.
Oh, I was off by 20. I don't know. How you guys holding up? Bored?
No, I'm good.
I'm
I
good.
just-
I'm just kind of. My friends are playing Minecraft and or they're playing Cobblemon, and I'm kind of itching to get on that.
I am writing down the new weaponry, but
I am looking at armor.
Good to go.
Yeah, I just want to be sure. As I will say, I think I've certainly made things a little dry, especially with that council scene.
Right.
No, I think
Another
that was
council
very
scene.
fun, or at least for me it was.
I enjoyed the council.
I was causing problems.
Oh shit! What did I do? My screen's all black.
I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Did you brick your PC?
Okay, I fixed it. I don't know what I did. My screen just went black.
I don't know.
But I fixed it. I guess I could maybe open up something. I don't know what I did. It's fine. Cool.
Are we counting weight in this?
No, wait. Like encumbrance, in my opinion, is kind of dumb. The only time that'll come into effect is if like you're trying to lift like a big ass rock.
Hmm.
Could I try conversating with the Drake?
You could
Yeah,
try.
I mean, if you want to.
Okay, yeah.
I'm assuming you at least know Draconic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd hope so. It's a dragon.
I
Imagine the
know,
dragon
it's
that
like-
can't speak Draconic.
Okay. She walks up after wandering a little bit. She notices the Drake again, and she walks up to him. And Bo is not happy. He's like hissing at this Drake. Um, she nudges him a little bit. Hello?
It turns around at you, just. I don't know. You poked it, so it turned around at you. It doesn't know what to do. What you want.
It's nice to meet your acquaintance. I haven't really seen another dragon before, or let alone a Drake, I mean. I knew they existed, but I'd never seen one before.
Yeah, Jaquil will just kind of come over, seeing you're talking to her Drake. Like, excuse me, are you talking to him or?
Yes, isn't, uh, are you're his friend?
Well, master, technically, I guess.
Master? What? You own this Drake?
Not own exactly, more so. No, he follows my command.
Interesting. I uh are are, are did you buy them? Are they enslaved? Are you
No,
enslaved?
no.
She asks the Drake.
He doesn't speak.
Oh, he doesn't speak? Not even Draconic?
I know he understands me, but I don't believe he's never spoken to me at least.
Oh. Well, I was just hoping to have a nice conversation with another Dragonoid, but I guess if he doesn't speak, did please don't tell me you didn't cut his vocal cords or something.
No, of course not.
Jesus.
I would never. He is my loyal guardian?
Guardian? Oh,
That, I guess, is a good way to put it.
a what?
We protect each other, I guess.
Ah, all right. For a second there, I was worried he might have been a pet or something.
No. We treat him equally as I would treat my brother.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad he has a family, I guess. She looks around a
And-
bit awkwardly because she was hoping to have a conversation with him, but she can't, so she's just fumbling a little bit.
Well, what about your thing? I'm sorry, I don't know. I guess dragon.
Oh, my husband? That is
husband.
right, I am her husband. It's quite funny he can't even talk. Don't say that, Bo. It's not funny. It is funny. No, it's
Well, he is a good fighter, though.
oh yes, I am.
Unlike
I'm sure of
someone.
that. You don't know what I'm capable of. You better
Well-
sleep with one eye open.
Hmm.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. We're not here to make enemies among our acquaintances, please. Yeah, he growls a bit before laughing at the Drake.
On the tiny dragon.
Whatever. I know my rights. She just starts to shuffle away a bit awkwardly because Bo is causing some issues and she doesn't know what to do. So this Drake doesn't speak, so she just walks away a little bit. Well,
Don't worry, he can certainly understand you, though. But I have never heard him speak.
oh, well, it was nice meeting you, the all of you. Um, yes, I'll make sure that if he is in danger, I will always protect another dragonkin.
Thank you. And I guess in turn, if as long as y'all don't cause harm to us, we shall try to protect you.
Thank you. And Bo growls, and then she walks off with Bo staring at them.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good.
That is the interruption.
I accidentally closed out a tab. One of the PDF.
Gotcha.
I think it's
Well,
most of my stuff was saved though. Maybe. Okay, I'm
well, the path to Greenwood is open. You guys are free to go.
You all see Veronica and I walk out of the back, like from inside of the blacksmith's shop. Nothing seems to have really changed, but otherwise they're more or less ready to go. It just seems odd that they had access to his tools.
also question, how much would the armor cost and stuff that we
What stuff?
like the armor, I guess. Do I
I mean, it depends on what you're buying. But it would probably go for like 100, 200.
each or for the custom made one as well or
Oh, for like the Drake thing?
yeah.
Well, it depends on what you made, what you want it made out of. But if you're going for like the cheapest option, like 250, 300 at best.
I mean it'd have to be magical to kind of move around
Yeah,
whenever
kinda.
he grows.
A slap job, basically.
I'm not sure. I guess we could probably discuss that later since he wouldn't have the armor. But I'm going to send you two ones that I was deciding on.
Let's get going.
If I can find it.
So, do you all want to start heading to Greenwood, or?
I would like to.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'd at least like to get
Yeah.
through the next major portion.
I sent you the
Perfect.
two armors that I was thinking of.
All right, I'll look these over.
But I don't know which one to get.
As you exit out of Talith, you have three options to head to. You see the nomad camp of the ogres and their kin. You could also head back towards where you had crashed onto the shores of the Thousand Isles to see any progress that might be being made and what supplies can be pulled out of the ocean from the wreck of the Dreadnought, and perhaps find Ozzy Dahaka's corpse, or you can head straight to Greenwood.
I think we should head straight to Greenwood.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me make sure I have the right one, because I'm going to check this map really fast. Nope. Here's my...
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
That's fine. There we are. The long, treacherous walk from Talith to Greenwood. It is a long and slow and arduous journey as you finally make it to the first portion of Greenwood. A broken down house. It's run down, a little burnt here and there, holes in the ceiling. The farm itself is pretty bad. It's in a pretty sad state. There's rotten food all over the ground. Food or any tools that are lying around are either broken or are rusted beyond belief. And to your right, you see the body of a human as you see a strange cockroach-like humanoid standing over it, repeatedly stabbing it in the neck.
Oh. What is that?
Its antenna buzzes and hisses as it picks over the body, cutting fingers and storing it in a little leather pouch.
I assume that is an enemy.
Yes. Currently, he is not paying attention to you, so any attacks that you do are going to be with advantage and will cause a surprise round.
I is going to try and find like the sturdiest part of this building and try and get a height advantage and use her newfound hand crossbows.
It's a little difficult. You almost sink in the roof 2 different times, but finally you find somewhat stable ground on a little plank in between the ceiling.
Sneak attack.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll.
17 plus 7. And she's using
That
her
hits.
electric hand crossbow for this attack.
Perfect.
6 plus 8 plus 4 for 12 damage.
He is dead.
Just gone like that.
Yep, he exploded pretty much. Quite literally, you basically fried him inside of his carapace.
Aya just takes a bow from her perch. And Veronica's like, wow, you never cease to amaze me.
I'm going to approach and examine this thing. Do I know what this is? Can I roll for this?
Roll a history check to see if you know what the hell this thing might be.
Okay,
It looks like a
where's my
humanoid
dice?
cockroach.
Hold on, I'm getting the dice. There we go. No, wrong one. That's a D12. That's where I'm rolling history.
Yes.
That is a 15.
You recognize this creature as a roachling. These are servants of the god of fear and hunger. They are ever present where the god of fear and hunger has dedicated its sole purpose to causing death and panic in life. They are prominent servants that feast on mainly disease and disgusting things. They are some of the most disgusting things that live on the material plane.
It looks like your brother and your Drake might have found a friend. We didn't.
Surely you talk about yourself.
He looks aside.
Isn't it vampires? Aren't vampires always the ones who are hungry insatiably?
These things feed on disease.
Oh,
Oh, I
and
see
you
one
feed
already.
on murder. I get it.
He He glances. He looks up ahead, and you just envy this that you don't have the strength that I do.
I don't need the strength. I only need the certainty of steel.
He'll conjure his book of shadows as he uses his spyglass to look around and see if there's any more enemies.
You see a few more footprints in the ground, similar in shape to the other roachling here. So it's like if there are probably some others here.
I'd say we still aren't alone. You can complain all you want about me, or you can pull up your big boy pants and fight.
I suppose so. They're probably inside. Oh dear.
I thought you were the strong one. Wouldn't you be able to take them on your own?
So you want me to have all the glory?
No,
I don't care for
no.
glory.
We're working as a team, so we should at least act like it, even if we don't fully like each other.
You say that as if that means we like each other a little bit.
No, but we are all being paid the same, so...
Sadly.
I mean... right? Bo? Is that your name? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, see, even Bruce agrees with us.
It's Bo.
Right, Bo.
Oh, Bruce. Big thing.
After all, what's in a name, dear? And he's going to walk ahead to the door, and he is going to open the doors and step back a little bit in case something falls apart.
Right. You easily open up the door and nothing really happens. Just kind of creaks and then eventually just kind of falls flat as it breaks away from the little hinges that were holding it together.
This place hasn't been seen in a long time.
We're going in here?
Well, we could see what's going on.
Right.
See if there's anything to
Oh.
loot, perhaps.
Oh, marching.
Aya jumps down. And she calmly states, it seems like Greenwood might be in more disrepair than the mayor first let on.
They do have baby eaters after all, and he's going to keep walking.
Indeed.
Oh.
Ooh.
Here we are. You entered the dilapidated building. It is falling apart. Parts of the ceiling have collapsed and have fallen inside. The whole house stinks. It smells like rotted flesh. You hear the chittering sounds of cockroaches, their tongues clicking together. Likely more enemies.
Ugh.
There is one right here in front of us. Can we see that?
Yes, you can completely see him. He just kind of has his back turned to you. Not really caring about this. I mean, they're not really intelligent.
All
just
right.
kinda- Peeking over, nibbling on some wood.
I could use something with eyes. Kind of.
It's a very scary sentence.
I'll be back. You deal with this. And he's going outside. He goes up to the one that Aya killed, and he is going to cast animate dead.
Okay.
Okay, let me roll.
You don't have to
Bub-
roll for this guy.
I don't. Okay.
He's just alive.
Come with me, servant. Should we put him down on the map?
Here we are. You now have 3 zombie servants or skeletons, whichever ones.
Well, one of them isn't a skeleton. One of them's a bug person.
Yeah, but you can choose whether or not it's a skeleton or a zombie.
He's a zombie.
Okay, then he's a zombie. So 2 skeletons and a zombie.
Okay, and I'm going to come back inside with my now 2 skeletons and a zombie. Okay, I'm back. Y'all just see this new little friend he has.
Oh, joy.
Goodness.
Look, the skeletons don't do much.
Aya is just going to walk up behind this, her 7-foot tall figure just imposing over this little thing, and she just jams a dagger from her wrist down into its neck.
You easily kill him,
You see
as thankfully you silently just assassinate him. He's just dead.
You see the wound cover up in frost slightly as she steps back. Good. The new weapons work. Congratulations, Veronica. You did a good job. And Veronica just squeezes. She's like, yay!
Let me think. Do these things have blood?
To some degree. There's some bodily fluids, and what you presume is blood leaks from them.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to drink something that's, basically eats shit.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I have standards. High standards.
Who knew a dick had standards?
Right?
Who would have known?
Behind you, you hear a door open as another one of these little roachlings comes into the hallway. Seemingly, his arms full of bags of goods.
I say we kill that one.
Yeah, he was gonna attack at it.
Make an attack roll. This thing is fucked because it can't go anywhere, and they're super weak.
It would be 14.
That's a hit.
And that's 9.
He is dead.
Yeah, he just shrivels up as the life energy gets drained from him.
He is a dried out husk, like dried jerky. Well preserved, but probably not tasting good. Jay is gonna walk over and just take this body and just drop it down into the hole. Just kind of kicks it down there.
What's down there?
I want to listen to the hole, or at least, can we see the bottom of the hole?
You can see the bottom of the hole, but you can't see what's in there. It's very dark.
Okay. I think I have night vision. Let me see.
Oh yeah, if you have dark vision, yeah, then you can see.
Let me see what I have. I do have dark vision. So what do I see?
You see what looks like a bipedal hyena. Its jaw is grossly deformed, not even being able to close, as the roachling's body is greedily devoured. You hear the sound of chitin crunching and the sound of viscera being spilled along the ground, as the creature wastes no time consuming the body.
Friends, whatever you do, don't fall into the hole. There's a knoll.
A knoll?
Can we kill it?
No, I mean, it's not up here with us. We can kill it if
Ooh,
you'd
but
like
there are
to.
survivors.
What'd he say?
I said if there's survivors.
Would gnolls want to leave survivors? Wouldn't they just eat them?
Gnolls I've seen are slavers. Ritual sacrifices.
Dear gnolls are notoriously murderous race. They very carnivorous, very gluttonous, and they kill just to eat.
Real quick, as y'all are talking, Bo wants to run up and check those bags this guy has.
Can
Oh.
I try to step on Bo's tail?
I don't think you're that close to Bo right now.
Yeah, you're
Am
not
I?
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
don't know.
say,
I've not
it depends-
looked.
It depends on where you're standing.
Am I behind Bo? I am
No.
behind Bo. Okay, never
No,
mind.
Yeah.
you're,
Yeah, you're like behind. You're like besides the hole. Bo's like with Maxie.
Okay. I'm multitasking.
He wants to
Yeah, we're
run
beside
and go check it out.
Veronica looks back to Maxie and Sika, and she's just like, "What about you two? You're all a part of this party. You get a say. I think we should go check."
What are we checking for?
Survivors down below where the knoll is.
There's a
Oh.
gnoll.
Yes. Sorry, I was speaking out of character.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you good. There's a gnoll downstairs, or what you presume is a gnoll.
Well, if there are survivors, then certainly I want to help.
Yeah, I think we should.
Bo is trying to rummage through the bags.
Oh, you open the bags and are immediately greeted by an awful scent. The first bag has nothing more than rotted, dry meat, likely waste product or some sort of trash that was meant to be thrown out. But to a roachling, this is a delicious meal.
Trash.
You want to open the second bag?
Yeah, open the
There's
second bag.
more bags. The second bag has some jewelry inside: rings, silver necklaces, and a little pendant with a red ruby inside.
Could Bo grab them in his mouth and run over back to Maxie?
Yeah, easily.
Honestly, I wouldn't put something in my mouth that's been held by a cockroach.
He grabs it and he takes it. And Maxie tries to look at it, but he just hides it into the saddlebags.
Little parasite.
A little parasite.
There are 3 rings, 3 golden rings, each worth 50 gold pieces. 1 silver necklace worth about 100 silver gold pieces. Sorry, not silver. And 1 ruby pendant worth roughly around 300 gold pieces.
Oh wow.
Can you repeat that real quick?
3 gold rings, each worth 50 gold pieces. 1 silver necklace worth about 100 gold pieces. And a ruby pendant worth about roughly 300 gold pieces.
Now, Bo, dear, aren't we going to split that among ourselves? After all, you're not even the one who killed him. That was our dear, Audie.
Were you able to see him put the stuff away?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, after all, you did just kind of run over and just rummage through it.
Okay, yeah. It's nothing more than trash.
Then why are you so keen on keeping it?
It's for later.
For
It's a
later.
dragon. Dragons like to hoard gold. That's all they do.
Then it must be gold, am I right?
It's for the
Well, if it's
nest, for the
shiny.
babies, of course.
If it's valuable.
Yeah, for your baby.
I mean, who would
Draw,
be-
you can hatch that egg.
Who would we be to rob a dragon? It's not like we're adventurers of the old tales.
It's for the nest, for the nest, for the horde, for the horde.
He glances over at Audie and raises. You're the one that killed that thing.
I doesn't bother me too much. I mean, it my sister wants it, then it's up to her.
Maxie
But
looks on. Oh, sorry.
she doesn't seem to care much at the moment.
Maxie looks on a little awkwardly. She hates it when Bo does stuff like this.
He looks at Chakia and he's like, "And what of you? You don't want this money to help cure your brother?"
she just downright ignores you.
Wow.
Nap.
She does not want to speak to you.
Aya is going to silently walk off and jump down. She's going to stealth her way into the basement.
And she's leaving without us.
Oh, she's just a blacksmith. It's fine. That's what she does. She's built for it.
Right. Well, I'm following. And Chase is gonna follow after Aya.
Bo sticks out his tongue and then she walks down as well.
Koda will also follow.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and transition.
Some of us may need some light.
It's not too bad down here. There are some treasure chests that you can see, a few wine caskets that have been broken open, already the wine leaking on the floor and souring quickly, leaving it a little sticky, making your feet go quick, quick, quick every time you take a few steps. Another dead roachling. This one only half eaten.
Well,
Looks like this was some sort of
Sorry, go ahead.
storeroom at best.
He
Very
will
good.
check this chest over here.
Sure. It is a nice, ornate wooden chest with a nice silver lock on it.
Is it? Oh, is she able to just open it, or?
You can try. See if it's locked or not.
All right, she'll try.
The chest itself is locked. Likely, you'll probably need a key or something. Or you can try and lockpick it, either one.
She does not.
Probably should have purchased a lockpicking kit, shouldn't we?
We could try the old-fashioned way of smashing it.
Very true.
I mean, you could just, if you have a hammer or something, or, use your fist.
Yeah.
Could I use my tail battle axe?
Yeah, easily.
Oh, perhaps that would work better than the Drake. Than Drake.
Okay. What do I gotta roll to?
Make an attack roll against the chest.
An attack roll.
Whatever you do, dear, be careful not to destroy whatever's inside.
What do I roll for an attack roll?
D20.
D20. And then, because you're using a battle axe, you'll add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus to it.
We've been playing too much Tales of Equestria, okay?
Well, even in normal D&D, I suck at remembering the dice and stuff.
Understandable.
Wait, I add what to it? Sorry.
Strength and proficiency.
You got it?
1 second. Uh. Struggling to remember what everything means on my sheet. Um.
Huh.
Ugh.
Your proficiency bonus should be +3.
Oh,
So it'd
okay.
be a d20
And then-
plus 6.
Okay.
Ooh.
12 plus 3.
Oh, you rolled an 18.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
Didn't dodge.
Thankfully, Bella, you are able to easily crack the chest in half, as inside, just before your tail smashed it, is a small golden whistle.
Ooh.
There is writing on the side of the whistle. It reads, "Lucky. Find home."
Lucky
You
find
want
home.
it?
What would
Who
you like
was
to
it?
do?
She picks it up and stares at it. She keeps Bo from clawing at it. And she looks around. Does anybody know what this may be connected to? She shows it
Good.
to everybody.
Could I roll to maybe know, like history or something?
Roll Arcana. You
Roll
feel a faint
Arcana.
magical pulse from this item. It is a magic
Ooh.
item.
Actually, Veronica's gonna be very interested in that.
I got a 14.
I forget I had
You
detect
realize
magic.
that this is a whistle of summoning a Chambrosh.
What's a chambrosh?
Would you like to roll to find out? Or do you want to blow the whistle?
I will roll to find out. See what a chambrosh is.
Cool.
What am
are
I
you rolling?
adding?
History what are you rolling? Arcana, history.
I'll do history. That is a 24.
You remember a Chamrosh as a holy protector. They are typically depicted as white angelic dogs with a pair of angel wings on them. Their job is to protect the planar realms and ensure that evil is driven away from the realm. So if anything, a very good boy.
Oh, nice.
This whistle is that of a holy dog, to put into terms. It's not really my kind of thing.
Oh.
So whoever wants a holy dog, fight over it, I suppose.
Out of character, does anybody want this thing?
Nope.
I do.
Oh, okay. Would anybody want this? I'm sure Bo would want to grab it, but I want to give everybody a chance at something without his little hands getting it.
Well, there's nothing better. I guess I would take it. But if there isn't, then anyone else could have it.
Can I see it for a second?
What?
Jay just kind of. Can I see it for a second? Jay ask.
Me?
Jay ask if he can see it for a second.
Oh yes. Hands it over.
Perfect. Shay is going to take it and he's just going to try and blow into the whistle. As he blows into the whistle, nothing happens. There's no sound that comes out. It's quiet as can be. Before the whistle suddenly leaves Shay's hand. It begins floating in the air and produces a super bright light. As slowly, it ascends higher and higher before touching the ceiling as it starts to descend again, slowly taking the form of a Chamrosh.
Huge.
Doggo.
Dog.
So we now have the goodest of boys. What do we do?
I guess kill the gnoll.
There's
He's in here.
another trunk there.
Coda is going to approach this other trunk and try to open it.
Sure. Thankfully, this one is unlocked. On top, there is a small one that is likely some sort of safe deposit box you find. There is roughly about 50 gold pieces inside of there.
All right, in the small one.
I was in the small one. The big one, all there is a little bit of torn clothing, some pants, a shirt, but underneath it, you find the emerald worth about 500 gold pieces.
He pockets the emerald and he tosses the 50 gold pieces to Veronica, because why not?
Veronica isn't
Won't
around.
share that jewel.
Oh, she's not?
Yeah,
Where is she?
you just toss it over the wall. You just hear bang. Ow!
Oh, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay,
Shit,
he's going.
Veronica.
Here, anyone want the 50 gold?
And what about the jewel?
Gold.
I'm sharing, aren't I?
Yes, what about the jewel?
Well, I think it's only fair that if Bruce didn't share, then I don't have to either. But I'm being generous enough to share the 50 gold I found.
Well, no one asked for the jewels that he found.
His brow twitches. Oh shoot, I just got a female Sprigatito. Sorry.
Cobblemon, huh?
Yeah. He is going to ignore her now as he walks past. There's a knoll, is there not?
I think so. What is this that that Veronica's looking at? Is it
You are facing just a smashed-in stone wall. It is broken at the halfway point.
How much is the gem worth?
About 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
I would like to make this hole bigger, just to
Okay.
accommodate my size.
Do you have anything you can break it with, or are you just gonna like kick this, or?
She's going to take out her conjured smithing hammer, and she's just gonna break it open.
Easy enough, you thankfully bash through the wall. As you start to hear the sounds of clawed footsteps. You're not the only one that heard that.
Oh dear.
Slowly, surely arrives the knoll. Its jaw is completely broken and way too big for its body, not even able to open and close its mouth properly. It's just kind of sagging there, teeth slowly falling on the floor as it walks towards you, kind of down the hall.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Maybe we should put this thing out of its misery.
Alrighty, everybody.
The creature's of large size, right?
It is a medium fiend.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a 9,
Oof.
13, and 8.
Let's see.
Where's my initiative?
Oh.
I've got a 5.
Okay,
Alright. Whenever you're ready.
Veronica got a 1 and I got a 13.
Yeesh.
Yeah, Chikia got a 17. Adi got a 12.
Okay. He got a 17. I got a 12.
And then the Drake moves after Jakia's turn.
Awesome. We roll up initiative for Shay and this thing.
I left my guys upstairs. I figured they wouldn't be good for this fight.
And 17. Okay. So he has got a 12. Going like right after, and then Shay got a 17.
Is there any chance I could have a single reaction due to the Knoll walking around?
Yes, because it is going to try and come out of this doorway. And if it is coming out of this doorway, it is going to like come like right like in your face.
Yeah, Veronica, the moment she realizes she messed up, she just goes, "Eep!" and then uses or casts a single spell just before initiative starts. And she casts Vortex Warp on the Knoll. He has to make a Constitution saving throw of 15, or he gets teleported or else he gets teleported on top of this pile of broken stuff that he could potentially slip off of.
Gotcha. What does he have to do? What's the DC?
15.
15. He got a 25.
Ah.
So close.
Ah.
How do we know the turn order?
I have it written down.
Okay.
Then Veronica is going last.
Yeah, Veronica's going freaking last. What did Aya roll?
13.
13. All right. Okay, perfect. So first up is Shay. Shay is gonna, I don't know, I can't really like get in here because the thing is she broke it, but the thing is she's right here and also the Knoll's right here. So it's either sit and wait for this thing to come in or wait for this thing to like come out. I don't know. Let me see what I can do.
You can push Veronica if need be. Like,
Well, I mean, I'm assuming
you know-
Veronica would just let him pass by, right?
Oh yeah, she would.
Yes, I am gonna cast
If he's...
Hellfire.
Also, are we able to shoot through people? I forgot what we decided on that.
I think for the
Yeah.
most part, yes. Unless we're in like.
Should be fine. Like if it's like
Unless
a
we roll
like,
a
yeah.
nat one, then it's you could hit.
Yeah,
them.
if it's in that one, like you shot the person, but if it's like that, then yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Cool, so I'm gonna cast Hellfire on this guy. So he needs to make a Charisma saving throw of at least 14. And let's see. That is a 9, so he fails that. So he's gonna take 4d4 worth of damage.
Yippee.
This is very bad.
Awesome. So he's gonna take 2 fire damage, and he's gonna take 8 necrotic damage for a total of 10. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, perfect. Next up is Aya, because she got a 13.
I thought Jakia got a 17.
Okay.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. So we Jakia, then Aya.
And she'll go around here and take 2 shots with the sharpshooter thing so that she has the...
Awesome.
Well, I'm assuming a 10 won't hit.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Second shot is... I'm assuming an 11 won't hit.
That's a miss.
All right. Well, 2 misses.
Off to a tough start. Alright, now it is Aya's turn. After that, it will be Adi, then the Drake.
Oh wait, yeah,
Then-
the Drake moves after
Yeah, and then it'll be the Buka.
Chikia.
Alright. Let the Drake go first, right? Or
Yeah, Drake
Oh.
moves after Chikia because it's
Yeah, so right now it's Chikia, and then it's Aya, and then it's
Yeah,
these
yeah.
two after.
it's Drake then.
yeah. What was the Drake doing?
Yeah. Drake will. Would the Drake fit in? No. It's enough for. I forgot his name.
It's enough for person, so if anything, you could say it's enough for the Drake, if anything. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, but it's enough to kind of keep both the Buka from going anywhere forward and, like, it from, like, backing up, essentially. Because it's stuck in a rock in a hard place, essentially.
Yeah, then he'll squeeze in there. And then there. He makes his attack, which is only that. Okay. Oof. Alright, well.
Cool.
I don't think a 7 hits.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do? Or is that all of Drakey's turns?
I don't know if the Drake gets 2 hits, so that's all the turns.
Okay.
Aya is going to like step up on these shelves and brace herself with an arm so that she can get like a nice shot above. And she's going to use one of her hand crossbows to shoot at the knoll. Would you say that wouldn't count for advantage? I don't think. Even then, right?
Her sitting on the table?
Yeah.
No, I'd say with how crowded it is over the shot, and then her standing out, it's kind of like a nice neutral.
Okay. 4 plus 7? So 11.
For a total of... That's a miss.
With that, you see the bolt shoot past the knoll and hit the thing hit the wall in the back, and some electricity sparks from it.
Ibuka just laughs at you.
Man, we should really get out of this area.
Yeah.
And we're all like gathered in this little corner.
Or go around and flank it.
That's true. Because he's literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's either he's stuck here, or he has to go all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Was that all of Aya's turn?
Yep, that's all.
Awesome. It is Adi.
How much would he have to roll to squeeze past it?
I think this is fine. Like, it's a little tight, but there's still a little bit of space kind of down here for him to get through.
Well, no, like squeeze past the knoll.
Oh. If he's squeezing past the knoll, it's going to be difficult because the Drake is kind of squeezing this side, and then the knoll is basically blocking off all of this, like, entryway. But there's enough for him to stand there.
I feel like we should just back out.
Yeah.
It was a bad idea to move my Drake there.
That's fine. I mean, if anything, it's kind of protecting everybody.
He'll move over here, backing out.
Yeah. Alrighty. Is that all of his thing?
I believe, yeah, that's all he can do. Yeah.
Awesome. Ella, did you roll initiative?
Bella?
Yeah, it was 9.
Oh, okay, perfect. Just want to make sure. Alright, perfect. Bella, you're up next.
Okay. I don't know what I could do if I can squeeze past this Drake over there, but
I'd say there would be just barely enough room for you,
oh dang.
but you would not be able to fly in this tiny space.
Um, the boy hangs out back here. She squeezes on in there, and she's gonna use her battle axe on this guy.
Alrighty. Just like before, it'll be a d20 plus 6.
So a 15?
Perfect. That hits.
Ooh.
Yay!
Woo.
I roll for damage now.
Yes. So that'll be for your battle axe. That'll be 1d10 plus 3.
Okay. 1d10. Is this a d10? Oh, I don't know if that's a d10 actually. 1 second. D10, D10, D10.
I believe
D10.
it's the dice that shows a 0 on it. It's a D10.
6, 8. Oh, okay. Dang. 2 plus
Plus
6?
3, I think. So
Oh, 3?
6? 3. So that is a total of 5 damage.
5 damage.
Thankfully, Maxine, with your battle axe, you were able to easily chop in a nice, kind of decent slice into the gnoll's side. Not enough to slow it down, but at least for it to be bleeding as the black blood slowly pools on the ground.
Yay!
Is that all you want to do for your turn?
Yeah.
Does Hubby want to
The
do anything, or is he gonna chill?
he's just gonna chill. He doesn't fight.
Alrighty. Coda, would you like to do anything?
Yes. Let me see. I'm going to cast. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm going to just do agonizing blast.
Perfect. It is a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
That's a miss. Or you're level 5, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Do you want to make another attack roll? If you're level 5, Eldritch Blast does 2 blasts.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's a crit fail.
Oh. Who do you hit?
Unfortunately, Coda, as you try to cast Agonizing Blast, it kind of starts to spur and spark. Before, unfortunately, you end up hitting the Chamrosh.
Oh no, I hit the dog.
You hit the good boy. Would you like to roll damage to see how much you do to the Chamrosh?
Oh no. Okay.
I
Let
knew
me
it was
see.
evil.
It's a D10. That's 2 damage.
Oh, okay. Well,
I just
thankfully, it's
grazed
not
him.
that bad. Yeah, you just you shot his toenail, basically.
Yeah.
Like, not enough to hurt him directly, but overall, it's not the worst thing in the world. Well, then we're gonna step back, oh wait, no, I've skipped your turn on accident. Sorry, Noli. Let's see, Mr.
You
Buka,
can
what do you
skip
want to
turn.
do? Because you are stuck in a rock and a hard place.
retreat?
I hope not. I have a
You may
plan.
have just given me an idea with that retreat.
I mean, we're all kind of crowded. And although
Hmm. Maybe not. He's kind of stuck here, to be honest.
yeah,
Hmm. Well, with him being stuck here, he is going to cast Darkness. Let me grab my Fog of War. That is going to cover about 60 feet.
Mm,
He's going to cast Darkness, so that's going to cover like pretty much everything back here.
Oh, that's. Well, that ruins my plans.
Okay, now
Well,
how many of you have Dark Vision?
I do.
I don't think you can see with dark vision in darkness.
I do.
I believe
Mm.
darkness is
Oh yeah, the
magic.
creature with Dark Vision can't see through the darkness.
Yeah, unless you
need
have like
Fine.
blind sight.
Yeah, blind sight.
Oh, who knew his actual shitty action was going to work?
I mean, I don't think he can
Well,
see either, can he?
don't think so. He might have Dark Vision, but he might not be able to see. Yeah, he has Dark Vision, but no, he doesn't have True Sight. Yeah, no, so he can't see either.
I mean,
So the
he's
Well,
Buka
this is just lovely.
coughs up this nasty black dust before it spreads out, as pretty much all of you are left blind, except for Bo, because thankfully he is outside of the ring. And that is going to be his turn, because he can't do anything else.
I mean, he could try to leave the darkness.
True, but if he does, he'll take 2 opportunity attacks from the Drake
Well,
and...
we don't know that. We're blind.
True, he also doesn't know where he's at, because he's also blind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, he could try making the attacks. You can still make attacks against invisible enemies.
I'll say that's at the end of his turn. He's just going to try and stand so still that he hopes that none of the party notices him.
Mm.
So, whose turn is it?
It is now Shay's turn. Because he can't see in the darkness... Thinking.
Can
Yeah.
Coda speak up for a second?
Sure.
Has anyone else noticed the lack of attacking?
Hmm.
I just mean... Ugh. He's not attacking us.
It's only had one move.
Yeah, I don't think he can see in the darkness. He just, like, fucked himself.
He shrugs.
Shay
Carry
is going
on,
to use
then.
his action to cast light. This is magical light, so this can illuminate darkness. So all of you in this 20-foot ring can see everything around you.
Oh.
Not for Mr. Buka, he is actually out of range.
He really fucked himself over.
Pretty much.
Well, he could see us, I think.
True. Yeah, he could
But
see
we
the
can't
light.
see him.
That's true. Well, she has casted light, so my idea is that let me... As I can't fit in here, obviously. The 2 dragons are blocking this, but
Should be fine here.
I'm going to have Shay move forward and stand here. That way he can illuminate the Buka.
Nice.
Oh.
And then Damn. Yeah, because I can't. Yeah, because I don't have any sort of like.
Range.
Yeah, I don't have any range. That's the problem with Shay. He has no range whatsoever, and I can't cast any of my spells
Would it
because light is an action.
Yeah, that's why audio is gonna go around.
You know, that probably would have been a smart idea just for Shay to just stand here and just distract the Buka. The dragons are keeping him occupied. He can't go anywhere. He's fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only retreat, really.
Would it be safe to say Veronica can see that square just by the like slightly around the corner if she moves?
I'd say so.
And would it be safe to say I could see Addie? Or
He's over here.
Yeah, he's like all the way up here. He hasn't left, but you could probably. Whoops.
Oh, I
Sorry,
mean,
Bo.
I think this is the wall right here, no?
oh yeah.
Yeah, this is like the staircase leading back up. So yeah, you can see everything around this corner, but you can't see out. He leaves your vision if you go in there.
Okay. Then
So assuming
I have a plan once it's Veronica's turn.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be the end of Shay's turn because he can't do anything after this. Sikia got a 17, right?
yes,
Okay, so then it's Sikia's turn.
he 7. Pretty sure a 9 does not hit. And another 7.
That's another 7.
Yeah, pretty sure none of those hit. I just need to make rolls without the -10 or -5.
Yeah, those are both misses for
Alright,
Mr.
well.
Buka, as he is left unscathed still. Does
Drake's
Dragon want to do
turn.
anything?
And Drake will attack.
Oh wait, did we skip Veronica?
5.
She rolled a 1.
I
Skip
was
whose turn?
Veronica. She rolled a 1. She would have been at the bottom of the turn order.
I don't know why this isn't adding. I'm adding these and then it deletes them.
That's weird.
There we go. Now she's added.
Okay. I don't mean to I don't mean to take out of the combat, but
Well, no,
Nah, you're
you
good.
should
After
get your
all, it's
turn.
been a slow session. I think everybody's ready to turn in.
okay.
I'm hungry. I'm very hungry.
What kind of weapons does Sika wield?
Chikia?
Yeah, Chikia?
Longbow, short swords,
Short swords.
and longbow, which
Okay.
I don't think she's gonna be able to get into here.
Okay. I know what Veronica's gonna do. She's going to move here so that she gets a good sight line of over right by the knoll, and she's going to use Vortex Warp on the Drake to send him right behind the knoll. Assuming the dragon allows or willfully fails the Constitution, the saving throw, and we're gonna pincer the knoll.
That depends on if you explain any of this.
Yeah, Veronica is just gonna be like, you're gonna feel some magic, as she looks at the Drake. Just let
What
it
language
happen.
are you saying this in?
Oh, or to Shikai. It's just, I'm gonna send your
Shikia?
Drake. Yeah, to Shikia.
Okay.
Veronica's gonna be like, I'm gonna send your Drake to pincer that knoll, and we're gonna keep him cornered. Does that sound like a plan?
Well, my brother was going around, but I guess
Why not double up on the pincer?
I can't
have to
really
do.
see him right now, so yeah.
I could have him come back around.
Now, if he comes back around, then I can get him there. I can get him there instead. Up to you. But hurry quickly.
Yeah, we could do that and just hold on for a second for him to come back.
Then she's gonna hold her action, hold her vortex warp until she sees Adai or Adi, you
Adi?
know, Addy. Yeah.
I can't find Drake over here. There he is.
The Drake needs to come back because vortex warp only works on one person.
Bring him back into the light, my son.
Yes.
Also, would Adi be able to see over here on this side? Or is it too dark?
Which side?
Over here by on top of the knoll.
Mm, if he stands in this little corner, he can see like pretty much all. Or yeah, no, he'd be able to see her, as it's dark, but the light is piercing over it, so he'd pretty much be able to see like the front of the knoll and like where it's standing.
Alright. And there's like 10 feet of space right here, right?
Yeah, there's like 10 feet to stand in.
Okay.
So then, the moment Adi moves into the light cone, she vortex warps him over there.
We just need to wait for his turn then. Whose turn?
Yeah.
Think he is all done?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Then it is Aya's turn.
Aya is going to continue her crossbow assault for an 18.
Ooh.
That's 11 plus 38. 9 plus 4. For a total of 13.
Very nice.
The knoll is electrified.
The knoll laughs as the bolts pierce its body as it's electrified. It seems it finds the pain funny.
It's not going to be laughing for much longer. But that's my turn.
Alrighty. Bella, do you want to do anything to Mr. Buka over here?
I'm gonna.
Bean.
I'm gonna. I am just gonna. Would anybody want me to like back away so they can do something?
Nope, you stay where you
I'm
are.
good.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with my battle axe again.
Perfect.
I roll. Oh, I roll a d20, right? And then I roll the.
D20 plus 6, and then if it hits, it is a D10 plus 3.
Okay. 4 plus 6. Ugh.
10.
I got a 10. I'm not sure if that hits, yeah.
That's a miss. Does Maxie have multi-attack, or like extra attack, or is it just the one attack?
Um, I have a document that has her abilities, and it says, she gets an extra attack, but it's
That's what?
1 second. Okay. Okay. She gets an extra attack. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Okay, you can roll another d20 plus 6 again to see if you hit him this time.
Okay. 10 plus 6, 16.
That is a 16. That hits.
Yay! Then I roll.
That'll be another d10 plus 3.
Ooh, 5 plus 3.
For a total of 8 damage.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yay!
Maxie, once again, you bring the battle axe down and cleave the back of his thigh. As the Buka is now limping, you just turn his thigh into basically nothing more than ground beef.
Yay! Yeah. Take that.
Woo!
Oda, do you want to do anything?
Me? Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
when is
gonna.
that turn?
What?
Audie.
What's
Wait, it
his
was Audie's
initiative count?
turn?
Oh, I'm not sure. I thought he went before you.
Yeah. I think.
Alright, cool. We'll just say what's Audie's. Just crush this guy so we can end this.
Yeah. The moment Adi gets
Within
into Veronica's
range.
range,
That is range, right?
Yep.
How close does he have to be?
it's 30 feet.
Oh yeah, that should be in range.
Yeah,
You
this is like
feel-
20 feet across.
you
Like
s-
25 across.
You feel magic warp and warp around you as space becomes nothing more than a thought on the wind as you get teleported right over here. Perfect for the null, or perfect to
For the null?
Yeah, perfect to attack the null from the side.
He shall make his attack. Any sort of advantage because we're flanking.
If you're flanking, there's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
17 hits, I believe, right?
Yes. That is very nice.
The power of having a support who can control the battlefield. Yes.
The power of friendship.
Yes.
9 damage.
What is this?
But
Tales
how
of
much was the
Equestria?
damage? How much was the damage?
9 necrotic.
Very nice.
And then second attack. 16 hits. crit.
Ooh. Very nice.
And it is 14 damage necrotic.
Very nice. There you go. Now you got this guy on the ropes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Audie, you have pretty much fucked this Buka. He is like limp, like he is weak and drained as the energy has been sapped from his body, and he is about to fall over. He is on his last legs, kind of teeter-tottering.
Finish him off, guys.
Hit him, Coda. Fuck him up!
Kill him.
Alright. I'm going to cast Agonizing Blast!
Fuck him up!
Where
Perhaps
are my
get
dice?
within, get into the light, perhaps.
What?
Perhaps go into the light.
Thought I did.
I mean, around the wall.
Oh,
There you go.
At the wall.
okay. That is... bu- 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 Trying to find something. Okay, here we go. So does the spell attack bonus get added to like me trying to hit, or is that for how much damage I do?
I believe Eldritch Blast is for hitting.
Okay, then that's
Yes.
a 24.
Cool.
Ooh! Is that a nat 20 or modified 20?
Modified.
Perfect. And that is for the first one or for both of them?
That's for the first one.
Perfect. 24 hits.
And then let me get out my dice. Gotta find the right one. Ten damage.
That's still pretty good. This dude is almost fucking dead.
And then
Like,
I
you would
get to do
basically-
2, right?
Yes.
Yes, because there are 2 Eldritch Blast attacks. So that's for the first one, yes?
Yep. Modified 20.
Oh.
Got a modified 20 for my second one.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
And
That
then
hits.
5 damage.
This guy is almost dead. Coda, you have just basically cracked open all of his ribs like a king crab's legs.
Hmm.
He's wheezing, barely able to stand, and is about to keel over dead.
And he can't retreat.
Nope.
And you see, Veronica, do you want to do anything to fuck this guy up?
Yeah,
You
Veronica.
sound like you're from South Park.
Veronica takes her halberd, and like assumes a very odd stance as she goes to poke him with the very pointy end thrusting into his heart.
Oh no. He's kind of flaunting his ass.
That's gonna be for Veronica 13 plus 7. Yeah, that hits.
That's a definite hit.
And then it's gonna be ooh, good. Oof. 110. 18 plus 4, so in total 22 damage.
That is overkill. He is beyond dead.
And Veronica is just like, yeah, yeah, for Margarius,
Yeah, I mean,
we win.
You literally split his skull in half.
Or in this case, it's piercing his heart.
Or both. After all, you pierced his heart so violently, his head literally split in half.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Finally, the Buka falls over dead. The black ichor blood leaking over.
Question.
Body.
You can try, but you have to battle Yenigu and attempt to revive this Buka.
Okay.
Ow!
Yeah, I want to check the body.
Okay, and what do I add? I forget. My spell attack bonus?
Yes, because you are trying to essentially revive this Buka against Yenigu.
I love pissing off gods. Anyway.
Yeah, see, that's why you get to have a cult. You make the greatest cult and fuck all the gods.
23.
That's a fucking success.
Yippee!
Coda, once again, you breathe life into this thing.
Everyone kills it, and then Coda walks over, picks it up. This is mine now. Revives it.
Well, I was gonna say, it's kind of a shitty zombie. Like, its head's all fucking, like, split open, and it's, like, got a huge hole in its chest cavity.
Yeah,
Like, this
but it's
thing's
stronger
basically
than
just,
the
like-
skeleton. Stronger than the skeletons and probably the other thing.
Zombie.
I guess.
How many of
I
those
don't know,
can
it's
you
like, oh,
have?
fuck.
This is my 4th one.
Yeah,
How
this is
many
the
can you
4th
have?
zombie.
That's a good question. I know
He didn't have anything on him, right?
What?
Ben.
But,
He didn't have anything on him, right?
I mean, you didn't check him.
I asked to check him, like,
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Oh.
Let me check his loot table really fast. No, he had nothing on him.
Alright.
But thankfully, as Coda revives him, some gold falls out of his pocket.
Okay, I have another servant. Yippee.
Yippee! There's a little light show going on in the room next door.
Yeah, they're having party time.
Party time. It's party time.
Time to retire time. Oh shit, sorry.
Woof.
I just threw Veronica in space.
No.
Goddamn,
God
with this
just
treasure
decided
I
to smite
summon.
her.
With this treasure, I
It's Morgarius, he's come for her.
Yes! I need the divine treasures of Margarius, my most holy robot man.
Alright, that's where we're gonna end this session, because this has been going long as fuck, and I'm sure some of y'all are tired. Some of y'all are tired.
Yeah, I'm very tired.
I am starting to
Oh,
feel
fuck,
the
I just break
fatigue
Shay.
Hunger.
hit up
Huh?
with me.
Is Shay trapped?
Uh-oh. I think so, I can't move him now. I actually can't move him.
Oh no!
I don't know why. I can't move him, like, I actually can't, what the fuck?
Get rid of
Okay,
the
I'll still eat him, fuck it.
Oh,
Okay, I don't know what I did.
I'd say get rid of the darkness. I don't know.
The god is strike back.
Okay, well now it's fine. I don't know what the hell happened.
I think his
Perhaps
model might have
delete
been
the
tied to
darkness.
yeah, it was his model might
Maybe.
have gotten tied to the darkness since it was projecting an aura inside of it.
I figure out how the hell to delete the fog.
And just box it out.
Oh, can you see the little box?
Yeah, I can see. We can see you dragging it.
Well, I mean, that kind of works.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, damn it.
Just
There we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Alright, cool. That's where we're gonna end this session.
Yippee! We did it! I have a new
Yeah.
servant.
Stopping.
Like, you're
stream.
finally